Hello, everybody. My name is Kate19, and welcome back to
Like
fucking
a password or
Railroader.
whatever.
I'm here with
My name, my name's Jim.
my name Jeff and Percy smoking a cigarette.
My
Thomas,
name's Jim.
Thomas, you're late with your train, Thomas.
I'm
Uh,
Sonic Testy. I was too busy fucking your mom.
Thomas, go back to your white girl drama somewhere else.
I don't care. I love watching The Bachelorette. It's my
What
favorite
the fuck?
show.
Dobie, get my bourbon.
Alright, hello, welcome. What did we even do last time? It's in the middle of the day. I know I stranded my train somewhere.
Uh,
The server's
I
up,
think
by
I
the
was
way. There
doing.
was an
Okay.
update.
I think I was doing like sawmill stuff.
Uh...
Also, you didn't install the new caboodle thing, did you?
I don't think I did, no.
Okay, that's probably a good thing because I need to go back and tinker with it because it is broken as fuck.
Well, we're not gonna buy the caboodle anyways. Oh god, are they fighting? My dogs are in my room, as you can very clearly see. Up, that is out of focus Leo.
Okay,
Leo,
what needs doing?
become in focus. Okay, so the
So
Alarka, I think the
we're not going to
past...
be using we're not going to be using mods in JNPT because I guess like the whistles are screwed up.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
that's fair. All you got to do to fix that is do a
Oh.
reinstall the mod. It takes like
Yeah.
5 minutes. It's not
Oh,
bad
really?
though.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So I think what needs to be done is... Yeah, there's a... Oh, the Bryson local still needs to be done. And
Yeah,
then
that was
the...
me. I cannot finish that, unfortunately.
Yeah, the passenger
Where's
train
it?
needs to be taken up to the... Needs to be done, and so does the log train.
Tell you what, I can handle the Bryson local if you'd like me to.
Yeah, that's fine. I can handle the passenger train.
Alright.
Because last time, listen, our safety rating's only at 75 because, well...
Because of
Rookie
like two
numbers.
people. There's only two people that really cause those kinds of derailments.
Yeah, the two
Actually
railroad
three. Never mind.
elves.
Actually, no. You know, there's three. There's three people that I put my fingers at that keep them fucking shut up.
I didn't do nothing.
It's the
Okay, not
it's the
you.
two railroad elves, yeah.
No, it's not you. It's Michael, Ryan, Steven. You guys keep derailing stuff.
Steven hasn't derailed.
Yes, he has.
He has? I don't remember this.
I think someone derailed 6:30. I know that.
Alright, I'm gonna take 2709. I hate that... Oh no, it still has a center headlight. Okay, yeah.
Wait, which one still has a center?
I forget, one of the consolidations they changed to have a...
The
Oh, the
Elsinai.
C55,
Yeah, the
yeah.
Elsinai. Because it's an Elsinai engine. Needs to look like an Elsinai engine.
Yeah,
It
but I
looked
like the
better
centered
before.
headlight better.
I like the Elsinai version because it has the right bell placement and headlight placement. So there you go.
I see.
The bell didn't bother me. It was just a freaking headlight.
That's
My
fair.
dog is whining. Leo, you can get your ball yourself.
Nah.
What an absolute creature he is.
La Crichota, perhaps.
La Cricharo, perhaps? Actually, fuck
I'm
it. I
gonna
don't want to
have
hear his
to-
damn whining.
I'm gonna have to
Wait,
block
nope.
the
As soon as
for a minute,
literally, as soon as I stand up, he goes and gets it himself.
Oh, that jerk. There's coal up at Bryson, right?
No.
Is it empty?
It's empty.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to drop back into the yard because I've only got about half a tender full.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I like how they added, well, I'm gonna grab some coal, but I do like how they finally added, so yeah, there was a new update if you didn't realize, thanks to the grass. The grass looks so pretty.
It does.
Oh, it's really good. Yeah, I really like it.
It makes the game look so much better. And, they added a couple of new engines. What are the new industries, actually?
So they're all out west. They're at Natahala, Wesser, and Almond,
Oh shit!
I think.
Actual industries in Natahala. Holy
Yes, like
my
they
gosh.
actually, like, you know, the spur after the loop that's up there, right? That we thought was going to be
Yeah.
a branch line. There's 2 different industries with 3 different sidings back there now.
Oh, that's
shit.
cool.
Cool.
Yeah, because that's the Graham County Railroad branch up there.
Mm-hmm.
So that used a Shea until 1975.
Which is
Yep.
fucking wild.
Yeah. Okay. Um. Oh yeah, I see what you mean when they said they changed the camera position on the locomotive.
Yeah, that's gonna drive me nuts if they don't add that as an option to change.
Well, you're probably shit out
They
of
added
luck then.
like a different
Yeah.
tab, like to see like the rosters
Oh
and
yeah,
the stuff
yeah.
you
Hit
have.
R for that.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah,
rosters. Yeah,
I think that's cool.
I think that's very cool. Too. And most of the
I'll be
update
right
is
back.
actually just like
Oh,
fixes
and
and
he's dead.
improvements. Up. Most of the
Done
update
on.
is just fixes and improvements for the game, which is always excellent to see.
Yeah.
Is it just
Plus,
me, or did they change the 92 or the frickin' 260? I always forget the designation that we have.
I haven't played with mine enough yet since the new update to check
Um,
what looks different.
I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. It just sort of feels different to me.
Hold on, let me get down there. They might have changed the scaling of the chimney cap, but I don't know.
Okay. Slowly backing up to my
Uh,
train.
I think the pilot might be a little different.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to place my my finger on too. Clunk.
Oh, it could be the fact that it has 2 safety valves now instead of 1.
Yeah, the what is that? The G16 Mogul.
Yeah.
I always forget the names for everything, so forgive
But
me.
apart from those couple things, it doesn't look too different.
No, it I couldn't. I know it was minor, but I couldn't tell. Let's see. Hello, Bud Fronty Moore. Welcome into chat. How are you doing today? Okay, are any of the cars on this? Yes, there is one car on this that has its handbrakes. Here we go. Okay.
How am I not freezing? What the Okay, it was getting a little hot in my bedroom. I turned off the heat and I cracked the window like half an hour ago. It's 40 degrees where I am and it hasn't changed temperature-wise.
Huh. Here's a question. Does the observation, does it need to be pointing backwards in order for you to get the bonus?
That I don't think so.
As long as it's on the rear, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Also, just so you guys know, I am fouling the main, so if you try and come up from the shed, you're gonna have to wait just a split second.
Yeah, I can wait. I can wait.
Because right now I'm just swapping the cars for the Stenzel manufacturing spur.
I'm trying to think. Like, I think most of the work I did in the last session was just switching that train out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was. This, oh gosh, the game looks so good now that they added grass. It's not just, oh yeah, green texture on the ground.
Yeah, real. Like they had little like fern looking things, but nothing like this.
Nothing like this, no. And it doesn't seem to have affected performance at all, which is pretty good.
Yeah, it's
I
nice.
think I saw the notes that like they improved optimization as well.
Yeah,
These
yeah.
guys are wizards with that crap, man. It's amazing.
Well, it's very well optimized. I've had some problems, but nothing crazy. So
Like, let's say you filled the yard at Bryson, right? Like as many cars as you can fit. If you had that many cars on Railroads Online, the game would shit itself so fast.
Yeah.
Like,
Part of that is probably just because it's rendering physics for all of those cars, but
that's also
Yep.
very true.
like I was getting a little bit of lag when we were on Pat's server.
Well, that's just because of my shit internet.
yeah, also you have a lot more shit than we do, so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
that's
plus that was
true.
before the update too. So there you
Yeah, that
go.
was before the update. Okay.
Actually, yeah, now that you mention it, I had the, what's it called? I had the Silva Exchange Yard full to the brim this morning. Or, well, I say this morning, like, you know, my last morning in my save I was playing on. And, it didn't change my performance whatsoever. You know, 60 cars, that's a good chunk.
Yeah, it is. Oh, dog wants to
Yeah,
leave the room again.
Oh my god.
Makes Alamogordo look like a joke.
I really fucking need a dog door.
I wish I had one.
For Murphy, yeah.
And the cat, too.
Up,
Bless
He
you.
would want to come in my room.
hold up, give me a moment while I let him out.
Alright.
Hey, Leo. Leo, go. He's walked out of the door and now he's coming back in. Come on.
Does he think he's a cat or some shit?
Don't understand what he wants. He
I mean,
scratched the door, and then I let him out, and he came back in.
Ryan's nickname for Leo is the crack cat. So there you go. That answers your question, Pat.
He's actually calm most of the time, but a lot of the time he is not. Hello, Alexis Productions. Welcome into chat.
My name is Jeff.
My name Jeff.
My name is
Yeah.
Jeff.
Let's see. Is it okay if I come to the station?
Oh yeah, yeah. I've cleared that problem already.
Okay. Now Leo wants me to play with him because he's like pushing the ball towards me, and I'm like, I'm playing Railroad. I can't fucking do this.
Dog, I'm playing Railroader. Get out of my face.
Get out of my
The
face,
fucking-
dog. I'm playing
The fucking Joe
Railroad.
Pesci voice.
Do you think you can come in here and tell me I'm playing with you?
Literally Joe Pesci.
Literally Joe Pesci, yeah. What the fuck
Who's
is
the
this
best
piece of
Italian
shit?
actor?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I don't watch enough movies with children in them.
Sylvester Stallone.
Oh well, yeah. I was trying to think of his name. I was like, who's the guy in Rocky? Like a friggin' idiot over here.
You said child actor?
No,
Best-
Italian.
best
Oh, Italian. I heard child.
No.
Joe
You heard
Pesci.
what you wanted to hear, man. And I think we have a problem.
Oh, fucking hell. Because, I don't know, you were talking about Joe Pesci, and I thought, like, Home Alone, so...
Not true. So, yeah, who's the best Italian actor?
Italian actor, probably Joe Pesci. Joe Pesci makes me laugh more than Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's pretty
fair.
funny.
Hello, Spud. Welcome in, Walter.
You can't go wrong with De Niro, obviously.
Oh, yeah, Robert De Niro, Larry Shipmore himself in Copland.
Mm-hmm.
I do
Okay.
have a minor stream upgrade, which is I got a new cord for my microphone, so hopefully...
Oh, nice.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Actually, not gonna sound like absolute ball sacks every now and then.
yeah.
Nice.
I don't know why that cord was defective, so...
You got the Chinese one. No.
I got the
I was
Chinese
just
cord. Well, I
thinking
had
that.
the Chinese cord. But,
You got the Japanese one.
yeah, now I got the
Actually,
Japanese one.
You
Is
got
is nice cable, yes, very nice. What the fuck?
the fucking damn.
Alright, pulling into Whittier. Leo he wants me to play with him again. So he'll do this thing where he'll intentionally get his ball in a location where he can't get it.
Yeah, he
and
does
then-
that on purpose, so you have to get up and get it for him. Like
Yeah,
he's
play
some
with
little
dog.
princess.
I've been playing with Dog, kind of, but I'm also playing Railroader.
What's more important, dog or railroader?
Right now,
Right now.
Railroader.
Train.
Exactly.
Train.
Leo.
Ooh, what's that box for Alarka Junction? Is that for the water stand?
That's for the water
Or wa-
stand, yeah. I redeemed Dog Cam, play with Dog. Well, I'm not gonna do that, but Leo is also not on the bed, Bear is, so you're just gonna get a picture of Bear, like, sleeping, because that's the only fucking thing he does. So, there's Dog. Creature. Yeah, the creature indeed.
La creature.
La
I'm
creature.
about to say, I can't roll my R's right now. I have food in my mouth.
Hello, Bear. He's slipping. Yeah, he do be sleeping. Bear.
Okay.
La
I'm-
criatura.
La creatura. And then if I rotate over slightly, Spud, you will see The based dresser. The stuff that's on my dresser, all my rocket models, and my Lego ISS. I'm going to get Railroader. Nice, it's a good game. This is an absolutely fantastic game. Back to Bear, though. There's
anyway,
Bear.
my dog is more important.
Anyways, my dog.
My fucking dog. Well, the hierarchy goes Railroader, dog, rocket models. That's the hierarchy.
That's how it works for Michael.
Yes.
I'm trying. I don't know why I'm thinking about actors for a second. What do you guys think is like the most overrated actor ever?
That's a good question. I'm gonna say, well, I mean, can I count just? Well, no, I can't count her because she's a comedian, not a fucking.
Who?
I was gonna say, oh my god, I know who I'm thinking of. I can't remember her fucking name.
I think I know who you're thinking about too, but I can't remember.
Amy Schumer.
Yes,
That's it.
I was gonna say, were you gonna say Amy Schumer?
Yeah. Oh my god.
I was picturing her
bitch to walk the planet.
She's an interesting character.
Yeah, interesting is the word.
I think James Corden sucks.
Yes, absolutely.
I'd have to see his face.
He gets too much praise.
He's a British guy.
That's all you gotta know.
You know who's on the basically exact opposite end of the spectrum? You know who I think doesn't get enough recognition? Hugh Laurie, the guy that plays Dr. House on House MD.
Fuck, dog wants to go
Very
out.
impressive actor.
Interesting. I think Andrew Garfield's an underrated actor. Look-y.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously he gets praised for like Spider-Man and all that stuff, but like I still think he's a great actor. He does great movies and stuff. So,
Okay,
like
dog.
he was amazing in Hacksaw. Really does a good movie.
Dog has gone upstairs. Steve Buscemi, I think, is like, he's one of my favorite Italian actors.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I love Steve Buscemi. Damn, I can't
Not like
believe
mine.
I'm gonna have to smash your Lego Delta 4 Heavy in a hammer in a week after NROL 70. It's not Lego, it's made out of wood, Spud.
I remember that one image of like Steve Buscemi became a meme for a second.
Which image?
Hang on.
Steve Buscemi is a good one. Steve Buscemi do be kind of real, though. I need to speaking of Joe Pesci, I need to rewatch My Cousin Vinny. I need to rewatch a lot of movies.
You know, Utes.
I'm not seeing all
Dudes, I've been to the Sack of Suds.
this image.
Hold on, my mom's calling me.
It's a truck thing.
Oh gosh, Ryan's here. Oh yeah, this fucking image.
Ryan's still as soon as I post a cursed image of Steve Buscemi.
Steve Buscemi.
Buscemi. So you guys have to understand, I did not eat much at dinner because I had Wendy's for lunch, and Wendy's is a big lunch, so I had some cantaloupe for dinner.
I had some meatloaf
yeah.
for dinner.
I forgot
Okay.
fucking the Karate Kids in fucking My Cousin Vinny, Ralph Macchio.
Yeah, he is.
All right,
Spud in
Michael,
chat.
Michael Motorcycle. What's going on?
Spud in chat says this strictly isn't an actor, but Guy Fieri is underappreciated.
He's just a funny ass celebrity.
Funny ass
Question,
man.
like, why do people hate him? Like,
People
I never
hate Guy
understood that.
Fieri? This is news to me.
Yeah, apparently so. By the way, I've got a question.
Ryan, do
I
the
see
log
number
train.
one. Oh, okay.
That's the only job left.
Wait, what about passengers?
I'm taking the passenger train.
Ah, new Michael lore.
New Michael lore? What the hell?
Yeah, I did not know that. Passenger train, Michael.
Well, no,
Oh,
it's technically a mixed train because we have the one car for the Alarka Junction site.
Okay, oh, that's right that I left. Oh, God. Yeah.
Oh,
Shit,
well.
sorry about that.
Pat's doing the... Well, Pat says he's gonna have to leave in a few minutes anyway, so maybe you could take over the Bryson local.
We will see.
Yeah,
Well, right now
I'm
I'm going to claim Daniel.
Excellent, excellent. How do you like the
Daniel-
new update? I really love the new update. The game looks so much better now that they added grass.
Seconded.
Grass from Rails of BNSF? No way.
I swear to God.
Oh, Pat wasn't around for that. Oh yeah.
Who was up?
So, funny enough, I was
Jack
going through my Google
Lore,
Drive
Jack
just to clear
Lore.
out some stuff, and I found some unfinished scripts from BNSF.
You wrote more than 3 scripts for that thing?
I wrote a few, yeah.
Really?
I had like a rough idea for a Christmas special and another idea for a Halloween special.
I see.
But yeah,
It's
I should totally
lost
just
media.
revise it.
I wonder, because apparently some people have actually downloaded some pieces of 3.11 media, so I wonder if anyone has ever downloaded Rails of BNSF.
Well, yeah, the fact that the crossover with David's Bad Day was archived. Like, I did not expect that to be archived, but
Neither
yet
did
it
I.
was.
Bud says everyone knows Clancy Brown as Mr. Krabs, but he's been a fuck, I can't read. He's in a fuck ton of other shit as various side characters, so he gets a mention.
Real.
Daniel is powerful enough to do the log train, right?
Yes, he is. I've done it with him before.
Oh, and then there's the other guy who plays Patrick on SpongeBob who did the scene, I'm gonna cut off your nutsack and nail it to my door, you know? That was a meme that went around for a while.
There's
Oh
one
shit!
of the
Oh shit!
the actor,
Continue.
the voice actor for Wheatley from Portal, where he's been in some other things where he said some really weird, like, questionable shit. And people have just been dubbing over that with like Wheatley, and it's really funny to me.
Question: what are we talking about precisely, perchance?
Movie actors. I think the conversation started where it's like people who are underappreciated in film.
Yeah.
Okay, can I talk about someone who's overappreciated?
Yes, we also
that?
talked about that too.
Can we like stop including James Corden and everything?
We already brought him up once. Yeah.
Yeah, he is like a worm that consistently gets into like everything.
But I
It's
hate his
annoying.
stupid face.
He has a
Like-
very punchable face.
Yeah, right?
Well, the thing is that he's a
Chris
fellow
Pratt.
theater kid, so like I can't. He's a fellow theater kid, so I can't like. Unfortunately, like
You cannot
He's
like
part-
fellow theater kids, Ryan.
I know, but like because he's contractually part of the family.
Contractually a part of the family.
He's
part of the
family, Ryan. Don't you say nothing bad.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. Like, to my understanding,
fuck.
apparently he can like act. Like, he has a few acting moments, but on the whole, like what I absolutely cannot stand, he is in every single fucking children's film, and he is the most unfunny ever. Like, they keep casting him as comic relief, but I'm not sure if anyone's gotten the memo. But to be comic relief, you have to be funny.
Speaking of people, and I was just thinking of this person, Spud has also brought up someone who is in every single children's and animated film fucking ever, even when he doesn't have to be. Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt is Garfield. What the hell is that?
Yeah, that made no sense.
Name one thing Chris Pratt was great in besides Marvel. Yeah, exactly, Spud. You can't. Maybe the Lego Movie?
Okay, that's true, though.
The first Lego Movie and maybe Jurassic World, the first one. I will say the Lego Movie 2. We are back to the Lego Movie 2, ladies and gentlemen.
It all comes full
is that
circle.
The Lego Movie 2 basically made it all about Chris Pratt. Like, Chris Pratt not only voiced the protagonist, but also the antagonist, which I'm not sure how you do, but they did anyways, and it didn't work.
You can have the same actor voice be multiple roles in a single movie.
No. But he barely did anything to distinguish his voice. I mean, technically the protagonist and the antagonist are the same character, but like, well, I mean, the Lego Movie 2 is overall like very cursed, and therefore we will not touch on it any further. But still, like, can we like bring back actual voice actors in children's films instead of celebrity talent who like
Real.
occasionally can act,
Talent
occasionally.
with quotes, right?
Spud
like,
says, I'm a hardcore enough childhood Jurassic Park fan that my qualms with Jurassic World will not fit in this chat.
I mean, the thing about Jurassic World is that, like, it was a fine film. Like, I think it was overall pretty fine, like, rather... Darth Michael's here, no way! Hi, Darth Michael.
He's not in the thing.
No, he joined the game.
I know. Hey, hold up. Let me ping him. Tell him to get in chat. Oh, there he is.
Very nice.
He's
Hey,
real. What was the last fucking movie that I watched? I don't know. I don't even know.
Michael, do you wanna?
Oh, the last movie that I watched was the Peanuts movie with you.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
This
Yeah.
Thursday, I'm going to the Fleet of the Future exposition in Washington D.C. for the Metro, and on my way there, because Smokey and the Bandit is free on YouTube, and that's been a movie that I want to watch for a while because I've been listening to a lot of Jerry Reed recently, so I want to rewatch that movie. So I'm gonna, as soon as I get on the train, because it's quite a long ride, I'm just gonna start watching it free on YouTube. So.
So is Thomas and the Magic Railroad.
Uh,
In case you want to watch that as well.
Okay, that's such a flex, though. Like, watching a kid's movie on a train. Aren't you a little old for that? No.
Shut up.
Like, yeah, it's fuck yeah.
You
Actually,
don't get it.
You don't get it.
You gotta understand.
You gotta understand.
You gotta
bitch, I like this
understand.
for a different reason.
You gotta understand, lady, this is when Strasbourg was charming.
The anarcho-capitalist themes and undertones in Thomas and the Magic Railroad is too incomprehensible for you, darling.
Fuck, there was a... I don't know, this morning I was thinking about, as I often do, shitty video essays, and I had an idea for a shitty video essay that was so amazing, and now I can't remember it for the life of me. Oh, why Sesame Street is a sign of societal collapse. That was the name of the video essay.
Oh god.
If I
You had my curiosity. You have my attention.
My attention, yeah. Michael, present your thesis for your audience.
Let's hear your thesis, buddy.
I don't have a fucking thesis. This is just a shitty title I thought up of while being tired as shit at 6 a.m.
You failed. Go back to your desk.
I mean, actually, I bet, you know what, hold on. We're gonna go to YouTube.
Oh my god. Wait,
if I do make a video essay, I'm not going to make a video essay, but if I do make a video, because I haven't made videos in a while, I will make a video on STS-77, which Spud, you need to look up the fucking inflatable antenna experiment. Look that shit up. It's the weirdest thing.
Unfortunately, when I Google or YouTube Sesame Street societal collapse, nothing comes up. Which is unfortunate.
Spud, I'm not slandering Sesame Street. My idea is that, so me and Ryan absolutely are obsessed with shitty video essays about children's media. And I thought of, like, what would be the worst, like, shitty, pretentious video essay topic ever. And that's what I thought. Sesame Street is fine.
Yeah, like, the thing is that usually it's, like, these video essays, like, try to, like, combine this huge abstract concept like fucking capitalism with like the Bernstein Bears, and usually it just doesn't work.
Why? Okay. Here's something I've noticed about video essays. In what I've noticed, because there are plenty of good video essays on YouTube, pretty excellent video essays on pieces of media, right? But there's also a lot of shitty ones, which is the ones that I find kind of interesting and fascinating. Why is there this obsession with doing long-form video essays on surface-level children's media?
Unlucky Tug moment.
Oh, I mean, I think a lot of Unlucky Tug's videos are very well done.
So do I.
Yeah.
I mean, I think a lot of his videos are very well done. I mean, I mean, hats off to him for, you know, like, trying to very much dissect Thomas the Tank Engine Friends as more than just a children's show. I mean, generally, I was going to say there's a but there, but generally, like, I don't necessarily think there is a but. I mean, he seems to be doing all right. I wish he would do is I wish he'd do a lot more. Like, I would love to see him do a video on Repton, because I know he hinted at doing one, and I think that could be potentially really neat.
Hello, Darth Michael. Welcome into the chat. Spud also says, if Jurassic World was outright bad, then I could at least laugh at it, but no, it took my childhood favorite movie and made it, like, the epitome of modern, quote, glorify everything from the 80s and 90s and make a mediocre remake for money. I can't fucking speak.
You know, there's a whole Animaniac song dedicated to this very concept.
This is true. In that case, yeah, I could 100% see it. Especially since Sesame Street was, like, the first kids show with, like, non-white characters and settings. I mean, okay, here's the thing. It's that there are certainly themes and things that you can analyze in children's media, right? Like, you could analyze Sesame Street from that angle, like, how it was innovative in terms of being children's media in the ways that you mentioned. But that's perfectly fine. It's just when you take it to the utmost extreme, which is what I find so...
What is it, the 10-hour Victorious video essay?
Quentin fucking reviews, that's all I'm going to say.
Saber Spark getting mentioned by Chris Chan, anyone? I know that's completely unrelated, but in the vein of video essays.
I haven't watched Saber Spark in a while.
You guys are familiar with like the like 90-part Christian series?
Oh, of course.
Oh yes.
A friend of mine got me into that. I got to like the 9th episode. I was like, oh my god, I feel slimy just listening to this. It's sad, man.
Stop mentioning cognito hazards. What? Quentin reviews? Chris Chan? I don't know.
What is it? I will say that
Darth Michael, by the way, if you are taking pictures, please send them to us.
Oh, Mike, you didn't even mention, didn't even mention. You friggin' lied. There's 25 tons of coal at Bryson.
Oh, there is? I didn't know.
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
No, that was cool. It actually works out better because I said I was going to drop back into the yard and refill, and I just forgot about it.
What is it? I do feel like for a long video essay, going all the way full circle, I think Be More Chill is perfect for a long video essay simply because all of the information that they present is going to take 2 hours to dissect.
Oh, dear Lord.
This is Be More Chill, it's the girl in the red truck, Charlie Brown, Ryan.
I should really start writing the video.
That is an inside joke that only me and you will get. Darth Michael says he's just trolling. Well, as long as it's trolling in a way that doesn't like don't uncouple my train on the fly or shit like that. But other than that, you're good if you just want to hang around in the game and do shit.
It's the Railroad Elves.
Darth Michael is the Railroad Elf.
He's the ambassador of the Railroad Elves.
The Railroad Elf
He's
ambassador.
The envoy. The diplomatic envoy.
Yeah.
He's
Alright.
just running around like a little friggin' nut job he is. Undo their glad hands, set their handbrakes.
It sounds... Why won't you let me die? God, my ability to do funny accents is going. Unfortunate. Society.
Hold up, I need to find the inflatable antenna experiment from STS-77. I need to find this.
You need to elaborate, because I'm confused. All I'm thinking of is a beach ball with a wire on it.
That's kind of close to what it is. So, STS-77 was a space shuttle mission in 1996 with Space Shuttle Endeavour, and one of the experiments on board was this really fucking weird inflatable antenna. Like this massive antenna that could inflate, basically the size of a small house. And it's really weird. And I'm weirdly obsessed with it. It didn't, spoiler alert, it barely worked. It was worth a try, but it barely worked. And it's just really weird. Hopefully that's to the right. I set it to the right.
So how did they inflate this thing? Was it, did they have a compressed air bottle on board?
Pretty much, yeah. I think they just inflate it with, like, nitrogen gas. Something inert. So that's video footage of the fucking inflate. I'll show it on stream in a minute or two, but it's really weird.
Despite the fact that it was so unconventional, I don't see why that didn't work.
I believe the reason why it didn't work is that the antenna didn't inflate to the ultimate size. there was still inconsistencies and ripples in the antenna, which caused them to get kind of a shitty signal.
Yep, and it wasn't reflecting. I get it. It makes sense.
Yeah.
By the way, Michael, I've nearly gotten the logs all the way up. I'll ask you to do
Charming.
like a time skip in like a minute.
Yes, once I get into Bryson, are the frickin' antenna poles, the antenna poles, the telephone poles, are those new?
Yes, they are.
Okay, yeah, so I'm not going crazy.
Crazy?
I was crazy once.
They locked
They
me
locked
in a
you
room.
A rubber room.
A rubber room with rats.
And the rats made me crazy.
SDS-77 also holds the record for the most number of rendezvous ever done in one space mission. So,
Which is...
Wait, like
7?
7 meets with something?
7
Or-
rendezvous. Yeah, 7 as in they flew away from a craft and then flew back up to it, flew away, flew back up to it.
Oh wow, okay.
So 7 in one mission, which is kind of crazy, but crazy.
I
was
was
crazy
crazy
once.
when...
They locked me in a room. A rubber room. Have you guys ever
There
seen,
goes
like,
all
the
my viewers,
original
but I don't
video?
give a fuck.
You read the original video, the guy had like a raccoon skin hat. It's
Yeah.
kind of something. Alright, Michael, all the log cars are in their official spot.
Charmin. Okay, I'm about to get into Bryson, so I'll time skip then.
Wait a
I can
minute.
time skip now, because then I can get more passengers. Wait 1 hour. There we go.
So wait,
Okay.
Mike, with the inflatable satellite thing,
Yes.
was this just a test they did this mission on?
Yes, this was just a demo. The point of the mission was to just kind of go up there and test a whole bunch of new technology to see if it would work to begin with.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert, kind of no, but the mission, I mean, everything went fine. Like, the
'cause
technology that they tested didn't work, but the mission went fine otherwise. So.
Yeah, I was wondering how they got the footage for this in the first place. I was like, oh, ooh,
Well, the mission, the footage...
Mike, you stop!
Get out of my fucking way!
I was gonna Dutch drop these cars. Give me a sec. Shit.
Question was, did the railroad elves strike again?
No. We almost had, not a head-on, but he was going backwards, I was going forwards. But yeah, so, the footage is being taken from the space shuttle, so this is the space shuttle looking back at the satellite as it inflates.
Oh, okay.
And then Spud really wants me to explain the concept of inflatable spacecraft, so... it should be noted for the non-space people that inflatable space station modules have since become an actual thing, since they're lighter and more compact at launch. The International Space Station has an inflatable module, and several companies are pushing for it, so that's what he wants me to read out.
That sounds like a death sentence in space, but okay.
Hold up, my dog wants me to let him in.
Well, actually, you're not technically. You're in
Leo.
a vacuum. You're not in. You're not under pressure. So, sort of makes sense. Also, heard join. Who's here?
Okay, I'm back, sorry.
I have heard a join noise.
In Discord?
Yes.
Hey, Darth Michael. Welcome in. Hello?
Hi.
Hello. Excuse me. Sorry we don't really have anything for you to do right now. All of our, everything is already... all of our jobs, the jobs that we need to do are kind of being done.
All right, friends, I'm back.
Yeah.
Who are we
Yeah,
talking to?
I'm just here to hang out.
Here to
Yeah.
troll.
Oh, hi, Darth Michael. How's it going?
It is going well.
Excellent work, by the way, with the GN observation. I had a ball reskinning it.
Thanks.
Oh, I see what you
I
were
saw
doing.
I saw the skin you made. It's looking good so far.
Thank you. I'm not necessarily sure what to do to improve it. I think I might redo where the 3 colors meet the blue. But other than that, I'm not particularly sure. I might give it a new drum head. But what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's good.
Excellent.
Anyways, Darth Michael, how are you?
I'm having a good day.
That's good.
Yeah.
Alright, time to pull into Bryson and I can show the stream this whack shit. JNPT number 1. I'm gonna head out, take care. Oh yeah, by the way, Spud, I'm doing quite well today. I worked today, and now I'm here relaxing. What whack shit? The inflatable antenna. Because that's really goofy footage. But thank you for joining in, Spud. I will see you later. So... Up clunk.
Hee
You know what, Pat? I probably should have gone ahead of you.
Yeah.
Before.
I mean,
But oh well, it's fine.
well, if you're gonna show something real quick, I just gotta head these 3 cars up to what's it called?
Appalachian Hardwood.
Appalachian. Yes, those motherfuckers.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna be sitting here for a minute or two, loading and unloading this train, so...
Yeah. Then I'll probably wait for you to go on and head up to Hemingway and Alarka Junction.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, you know, actually, yeah, I'll just sit up there and wait because I gotta collect the car from Standard Oil.
That's fine. Alright. This goofy footage. This is the inflatable antenna. So... It's... It's like a bouncy castle. I think this is like sped up 2 times or so.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
I think it is, yeah, because the planet's moving rather quickly underneath. You know, maybe I'll make like a quick 5-minute video on this whole thing, because I find it funny.
First, there was nothing. Then there was inflatable antenna. This made a lot of people angry and was widely considered to be a bad move.
This is almost certainly one of those ideas that someone thought up of it in like 3 a.m. when they couldn't fall asleep.
You know, just having a joint out on the patio. Fuck. I have an idea.
Yeah.
All right, Michael. Bring the logs back down now.
Yes. The logs. Yeah, okay. And then it looks like an octopus. There you go. It's real. Or it was. Anyway, that's goofy. Anyways, am I loaded up on passengers? Yes, I am. Okay. And so I don't accidentally, you know, slam into you. Am I clear to go? Pat?
Yeah, but I have not gotten back there to set the switch yet.
I can set the switch, it's fine.
Okay.
Alright.
I may have just trapped myself in the siding of the car, but that doesn't matter because I can fix that. Okay, Dutch drop number 1 complete.
Nice, nice. Up,
Okay.
dog's gotten up again. He's at the door. I need a dog door. I need a dog door.
I should probably bleed that.
He's,
Oh, thank you,
he's
Gabe.
out. Oh, he went upstairs. Okay.
Here we are. Just
Okay.
is Darth Michael still in voice call? He is muted. But anyways, continue, Michael.
What was I talking about? Anything? I was just letting my dog out of my room.
Shaman.
Be more
Okay.
shaman.
I
What would
will
a
say,
Be More
I
Chill
will-
video essay even look like?
So I actually was thinking about this. My plan for a Be More Chill video essay, essentially, I'd want to do like a recap of the book's plot because I feel like the book, like it is deserving of a recap because I feel like that ultimately it is so wacky, so like out of pocket that I feel like it is worthy of its own section. Then what I'd want to do is I'd want to compare it to the musical and kind of talk about what the musical did better than the novel, because I feel like that I criticized the musical kind of unfairly in the sense that I didn't hold it to the novel, and I realized that the novel is
The original
pretty
is
damn
always
bad.
better. Not really.
But Well, I mean, I'll be honest with you. Like, I think the musical, although they kind of simplified the story by making the Squip like the end-all be-all bad guy, like, I think that's kind of better for the kind of story you're trying to teach. Because I feel like that ultimately, while the book was trying to be like this very intimate commentary on whatever, like the musical's not necessarily trying for that. The musical, I think, I mean, yeah, it's definitely. From what I can gather, I think the musical definitely it tries to tug for those moments, but overall, I think it learned to balance itself out with a comedy a bit better than the book did. That being said, is the musical great? No, but it's a lot better than the book.
Dude, oh my gosh.
I didn't have to stop. Didn't have to stop.
No, you didn't. Thank
that
God
what-
for spring. Everything's a spring switch. Everything's a Lionel switch. Oh my gosh.
You know, that
But
would be a
I-
really cool mechanic if you could turn on non-spring switches. So
That
like,
would be
just
cool, yeah.
Destroy this switch while you go over it.
Yeah, that would be cool. Maybe
Put
when
your
they
engine
add,
on the ground.
maybe when they add, finally get around to adding maintenance of way stuff.
Ooh, yeah, that's true.
That is true. You will need to have your own maintenance of way equipment. I wonder if they'll add like because this is the mid 50s. Mechanized maintenance of way equipment was around, but it wasn't widely. Well, actually, on the Southern by this point it was. But yeah, that would be cool. Maybe you'd have little sidings where you can go and put maintenance of way equipment and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, the little shacks with the what's called the speeder sheds.
Yeah, you can get a speeder, you could buy a speeder and you'd have to, like, build a small speeder shack.
That would be cool.
Yeah, that would be kind of neat. But, yeah, Ryan, I started reading, I didn't get around to reading more of the book than I already have read, but, I have my thoughts on this
Isn't it
book.
just, like, it's like, the thing is that A Voice of a Generation, it's worth noting that the book was not technically written for our generation. It was written for for the generation just before ours, because the book came out in, like, 2000 and...
Or?
2004. Which, like, it's still, though, like, it's just... I hope to God that it's not the voice of a generation, because that's implying that, like...
This is the
implying
voice of the millennials.
That's implying that millennials are, like...
Awful.
For their Urban Dictionary definition, gooners. Like, it is a train wreck of a novel. Something else that I found really, really interesting was that one of the reviews compared Jeremy here to Holden Caulfield, and I don't think that's a fair comparison at all. So I'd want to do a section kind of comparing the two characters, because I feel like Jeremy here is not Holden Caulfield in the slightest.
That reminds me
Because-
of, like, it was one Red Letter Media review, like a Best of the Worst episode, where they were reviewing a bad movie, and the bad movie's like, this is as good as Citizen Kane, and actually did a fucking breakdown review of, like, why this movie makes no fucking sense, and why Citizen Kane is a good movie. So...
Mike, I got a question for you. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt your guys'.
That's fine, go ahead.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I just checked your finances thing. Did you say you were planning on getting that 10-wheeler that came in the new update?
I don't think so. I think our next engine was going to be the 080.
Oh, okay.
For the
'Cause I was gonna
Alarka
say you
branch,
have
right?
plenty. Yeah. Because you got plenty for that.
Yeah.
But I don't think you really need another freight runner just yet.
No, we were going to get the 080 for the Alarka branch. You actually recommended that.
Yeah, that was my recommendation. And if that's what you're planning on getting next, so you can, get the mine up there up and running, that's wholeheartedly a better idea.
Yeah. Let's see.
Also, do you have any what's it called? Do you have anybody employed at the shops for Bryson yet?
Not at the Bryson shops, no.
Okay, because I've got a tank car here that needs to be worked on. It's got 85%.
I mean,
on it
I can
somehow.
employ someone at Bryson.
Yeah, but they won't start till midnight, and then it would have to wait until tomorrow.
True. Is there any difference between, say, doing a repair in the Bryson shops versus the Whittier shops?
No.
Okay.
Like you just put it in the shed row or on one of the repair sidings next
Yeah,
to the
I'd-
shed, and it gets done.
I'd be curious to see if, like, because Bryson's obviously a much larger shop complex, if it went quicker or something.
Oh, the only difference is just need to hire more shop personnel, and they'll do the work.
Yeah, makes sense.
Also,
Alright,
I'm heading back to Whittier.
alright. I'm coming up to Hemingway, so...
Okay.
This part of the line is very pretty.
Yeah.
It is quite pretty. Ooh.
But yeah, like I feel like that ultimately there's a lot of directions you can take a be more chilled novel video essay, because ultimately, God, they're just it. I had to put the book down several times while reading it. Like
I think-
it was that. What Michael, continue.
So I started reading the book, right? And I read the first 3 chapters, and then I put it down. And then I read the 4th chapter with the intention of reading more, and I'm like, I'm not going to read any more of this, because I just can't read it. So I went and read my Rutland Rarard book instead. And this reads like, the book reads like a parody of like a young adult middle school novel. No one in it acts like a real human being. So it's
Yeah, it's not great.
when your main character simply wallows in his own pity, right? With no.
You got to the point with the humiliation slips, right?
Yeah. when your main character does nothing but wallow in his own pity, and there's nothing like immediately right off the bat for him to be likable.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to get invested.
I mean, he likes musicals. He's in the musical, which
Well,
that's something
no,
likable to a degree,
But
maybe perhaps.
I think the only reason why he's doing it is to because his crush is doing it. Like, I think that's the only reason why.
I see.
Like, he's the whole book just many times. Like, I remember reading it on the train down to home, and like it just. It is truly indescribable what our good friend Ned Vizzini has created, because not only has he has created basically a book that is the voice of 4chan.
I see. What are you spamming your mouse for?
That's not my mouse. That's one of my keys. I may have forgotten to spot the car for the Bryson Freight House, and I left it just beyond the switch, so I'm pushing it by hand.
I see.
Because I already left with the engine.
Oh well.
All right, logs delivered.
Absolutely Chamblin. Chamblin. Ryan, do you know anything about the Chicago and Eastern Illinois passenger service?
Yes, actually. Okay, Chicago and Eastern Illinois passenger service.
Give me the rundown.
Was...
Give me the rundown.
So I know very little of it, but I do know a few things. First and foremost, they had lightweight cars. Actually quite a few, in the sense that I think a majority of their passenger service was run through with the from the Nashville, Chattanooga, and St. Louis, as well as the LNN. Because I think
think so.
because if my sources are correct, and because I know because I did a smidge of research on this when I was making my 646 sleeper. What is it? 646 sleeper. Yeah. The Pine series. The Chicago Eastern Illinois received 4 Pine series sleepers. To my understanding, they were all really used for run-through service. Again, with trains like the Pan American, the Hummingbird, and the Georgian, to quote the Wikipedia article for the Pine series sleeper. That's kind of the extent of it. To my understanding, they didn't really do a lot with passenger service.
Makes sense. I know they had the Whippoorwill, which was their
I think-
own train.
Yeah, I
there
think
and
that was their own
Evansville.
minor.
Was it between
I
there
think
and Evansville, or
so-
there and St. Louis?
Is from Chicago to Evansville?
I completely fucking misspelled that. Yeah, it was a day train between Chicago and Evansville, Indiana. Ryan, there is a complete consist on the Wikipedia page for this train.
Is
Wait,
there?
there's an
Hold on.
actual consist for this train?
There's an actual consist list, yeah, and of where the coaches ended up.
Hold on, let me. Whippoorwill. Whoop. It.
Wow.
It lasted
Question.
2 years.
Only 2 years?
What is a whippoorwill? What is that?
I think it's a
Bird.
bird. Oh, hi, Brandon.
Oh,
It's
Hello,
a
Brandon.
bird. Hello, gentlemen.
Hello.
Please tell me you're not ripping off Richard Nixon's taxes.
Not right now. Maybe later.
Michael, I always knew you committed tax fraud.
Listen,
I want my
listen.
gold standard.
Listen, I fucking commit tax fraud every. I don't even pay taxes. I get paid under the table. Why the hell would I want to give Uncle Sam money?
The fuck is a tax?
Exactly.
Proceeds to throw all microwaves into the harbor.
Microwaves?
That would be so dumb. Instead of the Boston Tea Party, it's the Manhattan Microwave
The
Party.
Manhattan microwave party. You go into the fucking New York City dump and you pick out every microwave that you can find.
It's artificial reef now.
Yeah, it's like a subway car. Alright, almost out of Larka Junction, which is nice.
I know you just said that I hardly play on here, and that's because number one, the railroad, and number two, it's preoccupied.
That's fine, that's fine. You do this in real life, so.
Okay. Alright, I'll see y'all later.
Alright, bye,
Bye,
Brandon.
You have a good
Brandon.
night. Bye.
This train fucking lasted 2 years.
Alright, let's take a look here. By the way, Darth Michael, I'm very excited to see what you do with your slumber coaches. Because there's lore. Let's just say with Michael and I, there's slumber coach lore.
Yeah, in the slumber coach.
Shakespeare, no
Shake-
way. He
The fucking
manifests himself.
Egyptian zipper. That's the name of this train. You want to see the Egyptian zipper? Here you go. Here you fucking go. Look at it.
that
It's
is
charming.
cursed.
It's the Egyptian
Can the
zipper.
Can the WNO have one of those?
Of course.
Good.
Because like Southern Illinois Southern Illinois is known as Little Egypt. So it makes sense.
Is there any particular reason for that?
It's at the confluence of the Ohio and Mississippi rivers, and as a result, it was a very fertile area with some delta land, so it reminded people of Egypt, I guess.
Oh yeah,
um,
because
oh.
yeah.
Hey guys, real quick. My other buddies are bitching at me to get on their game, so I'm gonna
I
go.
can take
for
over
the
for you,
evening.
Pat.
That
I can
that
take
is
over.
just what I was gonna ask for because I just stopped at LA to pick up a boxcar for the interchange. So perfect timing.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for having me. I will talk to you guys later. Enjoy your stream.
Thank you for joining in.
Alright, bye, Pat.
Okay, so apparently the
Alright,
CE
see
and
you.
I... Or Darth Michael, do you want to take over something, or...?
Yeah, but-
Fine if not.
yeah. Do you want to take over for Pat? I'm more than happy to cede over control.
I think I'll just hang out here for now.
That's fine, that's
All
fine.
right.
Well, Ryan, you have
Yeah.
nothing to do, so you can take over from Pat. I think he's almost done with his thing anyways.
Yep. All right.
So apparently, in addition to the Whippoorwill, the Chicago and Eastern Illinois had operated the Meadowlark, which is an amazing name, which was a train between Chicago and Cypress, Illinois, which is a town in southern Illinois, not even Evansville, Indiana. But apparently, it ran with RDCs until 1962.
DI
Well, it was-
had DCs.
Yes, they did.
It was not it was the nickel plate that used LaSalle. I know the
Yeah.
CE and the I used
Dearborn.
oh, it had yeah, I think it must have been
I
Dearborn.
think it was Dearborn.
Yeah. Yeah, it was LaSalle. I will finish LaSalle one of these days. I will.
Okay,
but-
so let me.
But I do know that they had sleepers, and I do know that they were run in conjunction with other services. To my understanding, what is it? Although they couldn't get pre-orders for Louisville and Nashville variants, they were able to get pre-orders for C and I versions for when Rapido made their 646 sleepers, which I find absolutely hilarious because I'd imagine there would be more Louisville and Nashville modelers instead of CE and I modelers, but you know.
I guess not. The Wikipedia page for this train is amazing. Joe Welsh called the Meadowlark inviting, while noting the destination of Cypress, Illinois was obscure.
Also, just like to point out, excellent delivery on that. Inviting, obscure.
On the train's first anniversary, the CE&I claimed total ridership of 150,000 passengers, and that the train had griddled the globe 10 times in her daily travels.
Riddled the what?
Eventually, it was
to griddle.
continued south to Joppa on the Ohio River, opposite near Evansville. But by the middle of the decade, by 1957, it had cut back to West Vienna, Illinois. Apparently, okay, so it ran with a baggage / mail / grill car.
Oh, what the hell?
The Sparhawk Inn and 3 60-seat coaches.
And this was powered by probably what, an F unit?
Probably.
Either an F or one of the E units.
You have a photo of this train. Oh, anywhere.
I have a photo of the train. I have a photo of the RDC, a really shitty one.
The combination mail grill car.
Hold
that
up.
is perfect.
Hold up, I need to fucking find an image of this. Surprise, motherfuckers. Hello, Average. Hello, Average. Welcome in. Say hello to my friend.
Found it.
Fuck. I need to find an image of this train. Of this absolute monstrosity.
I just put it in chat.
There we go.
Is the first car the combination mail grill car?
What the...
I think it is.
Hold up, let's go into my search history. Oh, it's an excellent idea.
Yeah, I just looked up Meadowlark train and then went to images, and that was like the second.
We need to
image that popped up.
find this.
If the car is 85 feet long, I might have to reskin it.
Oh my gosh, Ryan, I got you diagrams.
For what? The thing? Oh.
Someone made a model in HO scale.
Ooh.
Huh.
Darth Michael, how much would it be? Can I commission you to make this?
Oh no.
Well,
Can I
I can
commission you to make this?
I mean, I could do it for free. It wouldn't take much work to make this car.
I think it would be a great service to the community.
Yes, it would.
Actually, you know what? I could do. If you make the model, I'll make the history video. I will make a history video on the CE and I passenger trains. I will do that. Let it be known, and I'm not kidding. I will actually do that. Because the mail baggage lunch grill car. That is such a combination.
Truly real. Ah, fuck. Nope. Come on. Close the angle cock. Oh, I probably shouldn't have uncoupled that on the grade.
I will legitimately make a video with the car if it gets made in trains.
Alright, time to turn around this train.
Now I feel like I need to find an HO scale model of this, because if someone made it in HO, it's probably been done in brass, actually. Oh god, no, I'm not...
I didn't see one in brass. Do these need to go home? No, they do not. Okay. Oh, but those do. I'm just gonna wait for all these to... I'll do that later. Okay, I'm turning around my train. Let's see.
That is an excellent car. I wonder where that car must have ended up.
Scrapped.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Maybe the West Virginia and Western buys it. Oh yeah, no, we totally buy this. We put it on the Appalachian Limited, our second-rate New York to Chicago train. It gets put on there.
And I'm back. Welcome back, Alexis. We have found something utterly cursed, but I was gonna
I found another diagram.
I was gonna stream Slime Rancher today, and but Ryan's like, "You want to do a dual stream?" Like, we can do Railroader. Ryan, you never did your side of the stream.
Is it too late to start?
No, start whenever. We need the railroad elf in real life.
You found another diagram of it, Darth Michael?
Oh fuck! I can't turn around in this train
Yeah,
because of the
sending.
Y. Oh wait, never mind. Okay, I'm just going to have to. Oh, the Y is full. Fuck. We have found. Can someone? We basically found. If you're curious, Alexis, we have found this, which is a dining car that's also a baggage car. That's what we have found. That is cursed. There's a cursed piece
Well,
of.
it's also the fact is that it's not only a dining car, it's a grill car, which is like basically a dining car light. But it's not only a baggage car, but it's like it does four different jobs at once, really. Like, this is
Yeah.
incredible.
Okay, okay. Am I gonna have to go backwards? Okay, this is gonna require a switch move because the Y up here is preoccupied with a whole bunch of just miscellaneous freight cars. And yeah, I do not have the room. What locos do you guys have in Railroader? We have... let me check. We have a 10-wheeler, the T17 10-wheeler, the G16 Mogul, the C46 consolidation, and the C25 consolidation. I'm currently running the C25 consolidation. We
I'm
are...
gonna do a fancy pants switching maneuver.
Okay.
Oh, fancy pants switching maneuver. Activate.
Could I fly? No, that's an uphill grade. Okay, I'm gonna... I didn't think this through when I started performing the switching maneuver.
Don't worry, Michael. That I know how you feel.
Oh well.
Because I think I didn't think something through as well either. That's okay. We all make mistakes, goofs and gaffes, even.
Goofs and gaffes. Wacky,
But
uncharacteristic.
I will definitely get to reskinning those 8-6 sleepers that you made, Darth Michael, because now that I'm kind of back in the reskinning grind.
Okay.
And plus, 8-6 sleepers are, the Rock Island 8-6 sleepers are very unique cars. Not only because Amtrak bought them, bought them during Rock Island when Rock Island still was operating passenger service, but the fact that they put them on the Broadway, no less. Like, it's such a weird car to put on the Broadway.
Actually, no. Okay, I'm not thinking through this fucking switching maneuver at all. I am big smelly right now.
Everything okay, Michael?
Yeah, I'm just being bleh, not thinking this through.
I know how you feel.
Yeah. Come on. You'd having a smooth brain moment. I really am. I am having a smooth brain moment. Come on, a fucking train. Is that the Darth Michael? Is that the plan for the car?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Did you find this in the passenger car server?
Yep.
Excellent.
Yeah. I think the diagrams for most of the CNEI passenger cars are there.
Oh really?
Apparently they had 4514 sleepers. I have never heard of these before.
Those, to my understanding, that type of sleeper was also very common on the Seaboard, actually. The Seaboard had a few of those, then rebuilt those to 7-2 configurations, I'm pretty sure.
Open.
Yeah, there's
Come on.
there's a image here with pictures of the cars in Florida East Coast, the lettering.
The Florida East Coast. My apologies.
I wish that you could like squat in this game. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. Ryan, you need to make the cotton belt version of this. Because the C and I was almost bought by the cotton belt in the late 50s.
I mean, if the model gets made in trains, absolutely.
Yes. Okay, time to run around my train. Apparently, this entire Alarka Junction is just entirely on a grade. Why's my rear headlight on? Front headlight. Here we go. Here we Joe, even. I've been pinged.
Shower.
Yeah, funny.
Is it Joe?
Alright, we're coupling up.
Alright, so funny thing about the CNEI, for the CMW for the observation cars for one of the streamliners, I used the CNEI parlor observation cars as the bases for the cars.
Really?
Yep.
Sick.
Oh, let's see. Okay. Time to run around my train, and then we'll skip the day, and we'll skip the day, and we'll start from there. Break. Okay, now time to run around this train like properly.
Don't run around the train. Don't skip the day just yet. I've still got some cars heading to the interchange.
Oh no, I still have to go all the way back to Alarka. To Whittier. Show us the little guy. The little guy? There's the little guy. Well, he's not very little, but he's the big boy. Bear! Bear! What if should I wake him up? He's peacefully sleeping on his side.
As they say, let sleeping dogs lie.
Big boy. Bear is a big boy. Big boy who hates showers. Not even the act of taking a shower, just the concept of a shower. Just give him a pat. Up. There. Oh, he's just immediately gonna go back to bed.
Relatable.
This dog does nothing but sleep. That's the only thing he does. He sleeps and he does nothing else.
Cats.
Okay. Eepy. Yeah, he is an eepy dog. Bear is a lot of things, but he is quite sleepy. He's just on his side. It's great. Yeah, he is. Bear. Am I going to clip the side of this car? Nope.
Become Baltimore and Ohio.
Become Baltimore and Ohio, yeah. They're moving it. It fucking clipped a passenger car.
Yeah, the greatest story told in 2 parts.
Okay.
Well, I have to finesse this. All right.
Finesse. Bear. Okay, let's see.
Oh, that was brilliantly done.
Yes. More information.
I'm gonna have to perform a very interesting maneuver.
Ryan, if you want to start your stream, you still want to do it, you can do it.
I mean, shit. I was distracted. All right. That could have been really bad. But
Long. Every time I couple up to something, I have to say clunk. It's obligatory.
yeah, it's the law.
Distraction. You have been distracted. Come on,
Michael,
okay.
would you be offended if I didn't stream, or would you prefer that if I streamed?
If you don't want to stream, you do whatever you want, Ryan. If you don't want to, you don't have to.
But I feel bad because we were doing JNPT for a double stream, so like.
I don't think I put it in the title that it's a double stream, so...
But you were going to stream Slime Rancher, and so I feel bad.
I mean, I was going to stream Slime Rancher because I didn't know if people were, you know, able to do Railroader, so... I'm fine with doing Railroader, so...
Yeah, I'm sorry, I just,
Don't apologize,
today's-
it's okay, Ryan.
Today has been quite interesting because I found out that walking like a mile and some odd in snow is not ideal.
New York moment.
Yeah, we talk about a New York state of mind. Like, oof.
I'm
That was
also
a bit brutal.
changing the I'm also changing the fast clock from 2 to 1 to just 1, so we have more time during the day to get shit done.
Yeah, I think that's a wise decision.
Yeah, because it is evening now. Okay, now I just need to deliver this car to the site, which is right here. The water column's gonna be, and then I should be good. I can take this train back to where it needs to go. Let's see. Come on. Go backwards. Go backwards. You're good, you're good.
And stop.
And stop. Well, not yet, but soon. Okay.
Oh, I might just be the greatest railroader of all time. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now I have to go chase a car that's running away.
Oops. The railroad, don't let the railroad elves strike.
Yeah. I really ought to get into 3D modeling, I feel. Because at this point, there's so many, like, wacky passenger things I want to do with the West Virginian Western, and maybe ideally learn how to 3D print them.
HO scale?
I mean, I would love to do, like... Again, I would totally love to make, like, proper... What is it? Like, make some... Okay, maybe chasing down this car wasn't the greatest idea, but oh well. That's fine. Like,
Come
maybe
on,
do some... Because I realized that, what is it? There's a lot of obscure sleepers that would be really cool to have. Like, again, the 8.6 is an HO scale, I think would be pretty neat. What else is there? Maybe do some of the... Well, we do have Walther's 16.4s, but those are going to cost you a pretty penny, so you might as well 3D print them.
Putnam County, Ryan, you need to buy it.
You know what, Michael? I'm, like, legitimately considering. I know there's... Say, Darth Michael, where are you located, by the way, if you don't mind me asking?
In, like where do I live?
What
Just like
part
a
of the
state.
country?
In the Northeast, in Maine.
Oh, in Maine. Oh, charming. I'm sorry. I apologize if that was a bit of a personal question. The thing is, there's this train show.
Nah, you're good.
There's this train show in Amsterdam, New York, that I literally found out about literally on Wednesday. And so I've been trying to coerce people, not coerce, but just been trying to summon people to come along.
Holding them at gunpoint to go to this show.
Holding them at gunpoint, yeah.
Imaginary gunpoint. Alexis
Hell
says
yeah.
shaman. Yes, yes.
Good at spreading.
Good. I need to start spreading the railroad elves at my club. Well, not like physically spreading the railroad elves to cause derailment, but spreading the term the railroad elf.
Will Ferrell.
Yes.
Okay,
Have Will
okay.
Ferrell. Have Will Ferrell. Will Railroad Elf.
Hell yeah.
I was confused. The elves. Listen, they're the fantasy elves, they're the Keebler elves, there's the Santa elves, and then there's the railroad elves.
Oh god. What the hell's happening?
Absolutely fucking fantastic. me just opening and closing this hatch to give me some form of entertainment while I...
We don't need air brakes. Air brakes are for chumps.
Air brakes are for chumplers. Maybe I shouldn't be going that fast. Last time I came down this mountain, the rared elves did in fact strike me, so...
They're a dubious bunch, they are.
They're a dubious bunch. Full of whimsy and mirth and wackiness.
Oh, wait, I just remember. Yeah, another cool car that would be neat to see in HO scale, and that again, learning how to 3D print because might become a necessity also for future layout shenanigans. What is it? The New York Central rebuilt slumber coaches, the 1610s that don't that have staggered windows, but not the same amount as a normal slumber coach because they were rebuilt from. What is it? They were rebuilt from 22 roomette sleepers, and they were just.
Yeah, I think so.
You need to make an automat, Ryan.
Yeah, that's right. The heavyweight. We can finally make
The
the West Virginia
KCS
Western.
heavyweight automat. You can make the entire Southern Bell consist circa 1965.
Honestly, I would. I mean, hell, another sleeper one could make as a 14.4 because the only 14.4 that's available on the market is the crappy one by River Rossi. But continue, Michael.
Yeah, the frickin' why are like second-rate regional railroads have the best passenger trains? The weirdest.
Well, I mean, now that we have it, it's grilling around the world, don't you know?
Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah. I am loading passengers up at Hemingway.
I can do all 3 tracks in a Whittier Yard count as interchange tracks.
Tab, I don't think yeah, I think they do, yeah. Just press tab and hover over your car and it should be able to show.
Excellent.
Yeah. Hey, 10 fares, you're going 3 miles. Oh wait, no, the other new passengers haven't boarded yet, so... Have they? 25 out of 25, 46. Nope, number's not going up.
And the couple. All-right.
Here we go,
Fly switching into the yard, hell yeah.
Oh, you're trying to fly switch now?
I've been lucky so far, so I'm pretty content with my exploits thus far.
Nice, nice.
So I should probably figure out which tracks are yard tracks. Oh, that's no good. Maybe it'll be okay, actually. Maybe there will be enough space.
So far,
oh god, they're
lucky.
coming in fast. They're coming in fast. Shit. Oh no, this isn't good. This isn't good.
Rip. Shit.
No,
fuck.
not quite. Not quite rip. Not quite rip. I was able to control it just in time.
Yay.
But unfortunately, I lost the fly, so we're just gonna have to gently nudge these cars in.
Roller bearings. I don't know. Did these cars have roller bearings?
Roller freight, roller freight, roller freight, roller freight.
I'm just thinking of roller... There was some Iron Horseman episode where roller bearings were mentioned, and I don't remember which one. It was a narrow gauge one, I think.
Yeah. And he moved a flat car by just nudging it. Oh god, the Horseman, that... Oh god,
To rule the world, coming out any day now.
Yeah, any day.
Any day. Alright, coming back down to Bryson.
Track's been set. Setting into reverse now. Okay, we've got B&O... We've got a B&O boxcar on this train. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Me
Oh,
when
wait,
they add the
no.
wagon top boxcars.
Yeah, okay, actually, wait, maybe this isn't as bad. Yeah, no, this
I
isn't
shouldn't
bad
be
at all.
going. I should not be going any faster than I currently am.
Hold on, wait, I'm gonna salvage this fly switch. It's gonna be great.
Do it, Ryan. Do it.
Shit. Not shit. Not shit. We're fine. We're fine.
Why is that so funny to me?
What? We're gonna salvage this fly switch and then just shit.
Yeah, shit, with increasing frequency.
Alright, bada bing, bada boom.
Bada bing, bada bingus. Okay.
Okay, and
Probably
we're-
okay, I should not be looking at Discord, because I know the last time that I went down this grade and I looked at Discord, the fucking railroad elves fucking struck damage.
that was not me, okay? I
Okay.
promise.
Hey Ryan, if you're are the logs unloaded at the log mill?
About half of them are.
Okay. Because I'm just wondering, because maybe I could skip forward a little bit, like an hour, and see if they're all unloaded, and then you can take them back up, because I'm still going to be a little bit, and then you don't have to do it in the morning.
Yeah, smart move. And 2 cars for Whittier Sawmill just need to be head to the East Whittier interchange. Alright.
There we go.
Oh. Dusk has fallen.
Indeed it has.
You still need to jump forward a bit. There's still logs that have yet to be unloaded.
How many?
About 1, 2, 3, 5 cars.
There we go.
There are now 4 cars.
Well, shit. In that case... I just skipped forward. Oh, well, it's fine. Nighttime, yeah, I can barely see.
I should probably get out an engine with a light on the tender.
Yeah. I have one of those, because... Oh yeah, I completely forgot, but I did add commands to the chat. Most of them have, like, links and stuff attached to them, but there is one, Ryan, if you direct your attention to the chat, if you do !blount, something will happen. What are they? If you go to my About page and you look at the commands section, they are there. So you can see those commands.
Alright, guys, I am back.
Ryan, go into my chat and type in !blount with no spaces.
What? Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Okay, hold on. Oh god, hold on.
Hey, Darth Michael, you did it!
Hold on, I'm about to do this. Connecting to chat. You programmed the bot to make it say reason with the ICC woman.
Yes, I did.
Great work, Michael. I am...
If you want me to program the bot to say any other funny things... Oh, I also do !crazy.
Crazy, that was crazy one. That is grand.
Quite chumblin', as they say.
I'm so glad that this esoteric piece of Urinetown content has its big break on the Shortline 819 Twitch page.
Yeah. If you want me to add anything else, just go ahead. Just tell me and I can put it in there.
I realized I have 0.3 tons of coal. This is not good.
Yeah, that's not good at all.
It'll be fine, though. We'll survive. I'll be fine.
It'll be fine. My GPU is artifacting. That's no good.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine if your GPU is artifacting. Just you can ask Miranda if she can sell you a new GPU. He has like an entire fucking closet of just GPUs.
Oh god, wrong track. Okay, hold on.
Alright, coming into Brysog. Brysog? Soggy Cats, even? Imagine,
What
if
is
you
it?
will.
Was it Darth Michael? How hard is it to learn Blender?
Uh,
Oh, fuck, why am I going... Oh, I have my brakes
well,
on. I was
well,
not
there's
paying
plenty
attention.
of. I think there's plenty of tutorial videos out there, and there's plenty of, and you can ask a lot of people in the community how to 3D model. It took me like a couple months to get used to it, and I'm still improving my skills to this day.
Right, right.
Alright, I need to pay a bit more attention to where the fuck I'm going. I need a new mic. Just my entire life savings? Oh yeah, pain. I don't need a new GPU right now. Alright, coming into Bryson. Let's see. We are arriving. Let's see, tomorrow, I think I'm gonna do the ore train and the Olarka Bridge train. Combine those into one, maybe. And then, Ryan, you can do the Bryson local. The Bryson and Whittier locals.
Sounds like a plan, Stan.
We can run the pasture train as like an AI thing, so. Rubber Room. Well, Rubber Room is not a command that I have installed. It's only exclamation point crazy. That's the only thing that I have for that particular meme. All right. We are arriving in Bryson.
What is it? I will totally do, like, I think what is it? The CNAI passenger trains are such a novelty that I think that, like,
Hold
yeah,
on.
video on them could actually be kind of cute.
I could add
Yeah.
in Rubber Room as a command if I really want to. We can add it
Oh
in,
yeah,
sure.
oh yeah, Ryan. Oh yeah, Ryan.
Yep.
I've already I've already made at least one CNEI passenger car in game.
Yeah, the observation. It's. I mean,
I mean,
I
no,
will.
I mean, WIT simulations. I made this Pullman standard coach that was bought secondhand from the Pier Marquette.
Oh, that's right. That I need to. That's right. I need to like sit down and actually get. I actually need to either. Wait a minute. Oh no, I have a dastardly idea.
Okay, Average, try Rubber Room now. Try Rubber Room now. I added it in. Let's see if it works.
I have a dastardly plan. Gentlemen, it is March 24th, isn't it? Is it not? Is it?
This is
Can
true.
we, for the jury,
Rubber
say
Room,
that this
no
is March
space, no
24th?
space. Oh, fuck, my phone fell. There we go. Rats.
Michael, I don't mean to alarm you or anything, but we have no coal left in
Oh
we
yeah,
have
okay,
no coal.
take that hopper car, Ryan, and put it into the interchange.
I think it's already there.
Is it already in the interchange?
I'm sifting through the interchange cars now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Okay, that should refill. That should refill tomorrow. What does take off glasses do? I can't see for shit, and if I take off my glasses, I take off my glasses in real life, meaning I cannot see my screen. So that's what that does. It makes him suffer, yes.
Please do not make my friends suffer, or else we're going to have problems.
I did that to myself. I added it myself, so... I'm the
We're gonna have
only...
a... I think Okay, I think I might have to call in our good friend 207. Because, number 1 here is almost out of coal.
Huh. Well, I'm all the way at the other end of the map doing... Well, I just departed Bryson, so...
Well, as in, we do have 207 that is available, because that's also stationed here, so we'll be good as gold, if not better.
Proceeds to get you banned. Have I had to ban anybody? No, I haven't had to ban anybody. The only people that I've had to have ban are, like, bots that come in and say, hey, you can pay, if you pay us, you can get followers. I've had to ban those people.
Those people aren't fun.
Those people don't exist. They're literal robots. Okay.
Yeah, they are quite literally fake, phony even.
Yes. If you give us money, we totally will not steal your credit card information. Killa Bean is typing. Oh yeah, didn't Steven's computer die?
It might still be with us, I'm not sure.
Delivery to East Whittier.
I'm working the yard here, Michael, don't worry.
Absolutely excellent. I do need to fly switch this coach, this observation, because, well...
The Gettysburg.
It is not on the right end of the train. Well, now I just have to wait and go to the store to get Steam gift cards and get Railroader. You don't have to go to the store to get Steam gift cards, you can just buy it right away, but... Or maybe get a Steam gift card and then wait for it till it's on sale. Has this game ever gone on sale?
I think so.
Yeah. Hopefully. Let's see.
Based. Alright.
Based and Among Us pilled? I don't know. Based and Blount pilled?
Blount pilled.
Blount pilled.
I mean, here's the thing. There is a... So, on eBay, I in my... Every day I check for SYs. There has been a Canadian National S2 Mikado, which is, like, relative of the S1B.
Huh.
That keeps appearing. And, again, I have half a mind to scoop it up, because, one, it's relatively cheap brass, and the second thing is that I think it would be incredibly funny to have a Canadian National Mikado so that you can you can have Blount on your layout, kind of, asterisk.
Yes. You know what? I find it very funny, because you know those eBay listings that just happen that just stay up forever?
Yeah, the Bent Spaghetti Lines MT4, yeah.
The Bent Spaghetti Lines MT4, the Florida Central CF7, that was $666.66.
The Devil's Engine.
The Devil's Engine, yeah.
Alright, we've got, what is it?
Okay.
There's about everything that needs to head to the East Whittier interchange, is at the East Whittier interchange right now.
Yes.
So we should be... Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. There is one car all the way over at the oil place that needs to come over to the East Whittier interchange.
We will get that tomorrow. It's not fucking worth it to go out there and get it right now. Just one car.
I mean, probably by the time I'm done getting it, you're probably gonna be here, so...
Yeah, I'm passing Governor's Island right now.
Oh, it'll be fun.
Yeah.
Go, Daniel, go. Get the tank car. This is... oh, God. This could legitimately be a JNPT plot within its own right. Mr. Michael tries to, like, run the railroad, but it goes horribly wrong. He, like, messes up waybills and whatnot. So, like, it's literally a race against time because the NECR interchange train is like they've changed, like, it's a special operating week where the interchange train arrives like 1 in the morning, but like none of the freight is where it needs to be by midnight. So it's basically all of the characters running around the railroad to gather up freight cars.
Yeah,
I might actually have to write that now.
that'd be
I think
fun.
that could be a fun episode.
Yeah, it could. Like San Juan, if it was, I need to rewatch San Juan.
Well, what is it? San Juan kind of had a similar episode, but I think ours could be a lot better. Because
Yeah.
ours were, it could be like, you know, like, yeah,
I haven't-
Like they're... Continue, Michael.
I haven't Oh, continue, Ryan. Sorry, I'm just...
Well, I was gonna say, like, because I feel like that, you know, you just... What is it? What you do is, like, basically, it's down... You're down to the minute, it's like midnight, like, the weather's bad, and we can essentially do, you can kind of frame it. I think the best way to do it, you frame it through the perspective of, like, each character, and they're sort of what they're up to. Like, I don't know, maybe, for example, there's, like, a backlog of log cars that needs to be taken down, so it's like, one engine versus the hill.
Every railroad has the hill.
Has the hill. And it's pandemonium.
You just need hill.
San Juan train. Yeah, I need to go back and actually rewatch San Juan. A lot of people that I know have gone back and rewatched San Juan, and they say it isn't as good as they remember.
What?
Will my PC run Railroader? I would look up the specs of your PC and then find the specs for, Railroader and compare them and see if it will do it. If you can't find them, you could ask around on, say, like, the Railroader Discord server. So they're pretty good.
I think it'll really ridiculous set up to run Railroader, like put it on my laptop just fine.
Yeah, this game is well enough optimized that you could probably get away with running it decently well on a lot of things, a lot of computers.
The fact that it can run on a Steam Deck.
Oh, it can run on a Steam Deck?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, if it can run on a Steam Deck, then that's... yeah. Unless your computer is a potato from 25 years ago. Uh, 560G, 16 gigabytes of RAM, and a 1650. Railroader should be able to run on that.
A piece of cake, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This isn't Railroads Online, where Railroads Online is possibly one of the worst optimized games I've ever played. This game has been optimized enough so it can run on. True.
Yeah, I will say, I do need to... It might be tonight in which I finally stop dragging my feet and I install 19.
My laptop is a potato and it's like 2 years old. Maybe less.
Actually,
year-old laptop.
maybe what I ought to do, I might want to go in and, like... What I might try and do is I might go in and, before installing 19, go through my Tane installation, try and remove a lot of bloat from it, because I think there's a lot of content in there which is, like...
Potato.
There's a lot of, like... I remember when I was first getting my bearings was in Tane, I know, like, I think someone who I forget who, sent me basically this huge CDP of PRR, Penn Central, and Conrail stuff, and a lot of the content in there is kind of crusty, and I'm not sure where a lot of it's from, and therefore, and knowing the way that this community gets, like, I don't...
Remember the massive someone had a massive downloads folder with just JR payware content, and the funny thing about it is half of that content is now free.
True.
Yeah. Maybe we get another person in here. I don't know. Who else is playing Railroader? Mew is playing Railroader. He's in Horseman chat, but I think he has his own save.
What needs to get done?
Or
is there
a lot of things tomorrow? Tomorrow, the passenger train could be AI, the log train, the Bryson, the local. Well, Ryan, can you do the big local train between all the towns, maybe?
Yeah, I can do that.
Let's see, are we loading up more people? No, we are not. Okay. In that case, we will Joe. Go to
Oh,
Whittier.
I hate switching at night.
So do I.
There we go. Okay, finally we're pumping up the train air.
Okay.
Why is this taking forever? Come on, Daniel. Pump up the train air. Go, go, go.
Go, go, go. This is
Honestly-
bullshit.
Honestly, I might actually write that JNPT episode where it's like,
Yeah, they
Yeah,
have like 10 minutes to do it.
what is it? Like, basically the idea is that, yeah, like, Mr. Michael screws up all of the paperwork because he thinks he can be a big boy and run the railroad.
Who
Spoiler alert,
actually
he can't.
runs the railroad?
Didn't we agree it's like Logan's engineer?
Yeah, it's Logan's. It's Edward. He actually runs the railroad.
He handles a lot of the negotiations. He's a one-man show. I mean, not a one-man show. He handles most of it. I don't know. Maybe I think it would be kind of neat if we flesh out really give some spotlights to our human characters. I think it would be kind of neat if we have they hire a 10-year-old to be their not a 10-year-old, but a teenager to be their social media manager, and all he does, he posts memes roasting other tourist railroads.
Oh, that would be excellent. Yeah.
Yeah. Strasbourg, more like circus, am I right?
Little do they know.
It's just, oh god, Strasbourg, more like circus, hell yeah.
That's I posted a link for the music that I have in the background if you can hear it. I know you can hear it during Kerbal Space Program streams. I know during this I'm generally a lot more louder, so it's a bit harder to hear. But just something in the background. Okay, we are... I can hear it. Good, good. Okay, so... Alright. Ryan, are you done for the day?
Almost. Race against time, because I've got, I'm just getting, what is it, one of the cars for, for East Whittier. I was grabbing one of the tank cars because I don't want to wait until morning to do it, so, I'm grabbing one of those, and then I'll be,
At Bryson?
No, at whatchamacallit, at, just by the station.
Oh, okay, yeah. Ooh, that is nice. Stay winning. That is, I love me my Cal units.
Oh, I agree. I second Michael on that.
I will
That is
bring up this
great.
picture because it is an excellent screenshot. Look guys, it's the freaking Cal units. Are those FP45s or just F45s?
Those are F45s.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I decided to go back and redo my F45s because I used the bump map for the FP45s on them instead of the F45 bump map, so I had to go back and fix that.
Yeah. It's
And
nice.
I decided to repaint the units in the standard freight scheme with the yellow front, and I like the way it turned out.
They're masked.
Okay, that switch is not set how it should be. I don't want to ram into you, Ryan, so I need to change the switch.
Oh shit, where the hell are you?
I'm coming up in
fast.
Whittier.
You're coming up fast. Hold on.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry about it, Queen. I'll be out of your way in 2 toots of a whistle.
Well, are you on the main line?
About to be. But don't worry, again, I'll be out of your way. I was just grabbing one car.
It's fine. Well, you're not going to be in my way anyways by that point. Okay. I am arriving in Whittier. And then we will skip the day and start over. Okay, let's see.
Right, we're engaging fly switch. Long range fly switch.
Long range fly switching. Oh gosh.
Wait. Oh no.
What have you done?
Shit, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, wait.
Have the
This is
railroad
not-
elves struck?
Oh no.
They almost have.
No!
I just realized I can't long range fly switch. Actually maybe I can. Don't worry, Michael. It doesn't affect you.
Yay.
I'm just gonna have to get real creative real fast, which is not a problem because I excel at that.
Bear do be sleeping. Look at the bear.
Okay, we're gonna have you go over there.
He's dreaming.
You. Go.
Okay, bear. Bear indeed. Okay, I'm going to modify this train ever so slightly. Do I want to do this? I can do this in the morning. I'm just unloading my train for now, and I'm gonna run around on the Y and shove back into the yard. I hate doing this at night, but he sleeps, yes. Thou
Okay,
art
to quote
the Eaper.
To quote my Spanish teacher, no hay problemas.
No hay problemas. Yeah.
What is it? No, what is it? I forget her name, but Senorita Estea of 10th grade fame was very crazy. And therefore, oh shit, oh, no hay problemas. Ayo. Okay.
No
There
hay
are no
problemas,
problems.
yes.
Oh god, okay.
The Eaper, even. Okay. Hey, there we go. $219. Nice.
Everything should be set for your arrival, Michael.
My English is not Englishing, yeah. We are Joeing.
There was absolutely no problems that we had. Absolutely none. No
Absolutely
problems at all.
none. Everything went perfectly okay, perfectly fine, perfectly acceptable.
Yeah, there's nothing to worry about.
It's all part of the plan.
It's all part of the
see-
plan.
Yeah, Darth Michael gets it.
When I talk on a mic, my voice dies. Well, that's no good. Is a part of the master plan. Part of the truth, the plan, the scheme. Hold up.
Oh yeah!
Hold up,
The
hold up.
synonyms!
The synonyms of plan. The scheme, the plan of action, the idea, the master plan, the game plan, the proposal, the proposition, the ploy, the suggestion, the project, the program, the system, the method. The intention, the aim, the idea, the intent, the object, the objective, the goal, the target, the hope, the aspiration, the ambition.
Exactly. All of that and above. All of that in a bag of chips.
What kind of chips? Sun chips? Me
Yes,
during my
actually,
frantic study session where I consume an entire bag of sun chips.
What is it? I have sun chips in my car, but right now, my car is literally trapped under about, like, a few feet of snow. So right now, the sun chips are inaccessible, and I realize now that dining hall is closing in 6 minutes, so I think for proper dinner, because I realize the cantaloupe is not proper dinner, I will probably have some cereal.
Sun chips are goated. This is true. This is a true frickin' statement. Oh, at the beginning of senior year, me and my friend Brian had an entire conversation about what if you had... I don't even know how it started, but it was like, what if you had an infinite bowl of sun chips? What would happen? What would occur? And I don't know what the conversation was other than it involved infinite bowl of sun chips. Like, could you make money? off of just taking the infinite bowl of sun chips and selling those sun chips? What if the Sunship Corporation, I don't know who makes sun chips, finds out, and what if they sue you? Are these second-hand sun chips?
Are these second-hand sun? It's like a used car.
Question, what flavor? How do you describe a sun chip?
Well, they make many flavors. Like there's like a bajillion flavors of sun chip.
There's like cheddar sun chips. There's like original. There's like French onion.
I honestly kind of prefer the original sun chips.
Yeah, so do I. I don't know how you do.
Garden's-
It's like a wavy chip with some spice on it.
Yeah. Also, like I think what is it? The garden salsa variant ain't half bad. I'm not sure about the what is it? I know they have like a French onion kind. I'm not sure about that kind because I haven't really tasted it. But on the whole, sun chips are great.
They are great.
Yeah, they're good.
Garden and OG are my preferred. Yes, I haven't had garden variety, garden flavor sun chips.
Yeah.
Or garden
the
salsa.
Garden salsa. Yeah, garden salsa. Like I think that's like definitely the like one of the better flavors out there. It's just like an explosion of flavor.
An explosion of what was it? What was it? The thirst quencher.
The thirst quencher. Hell yeah! What is it? I will make a chiller reefer variant that's the thirst quencher and Target beverage accessible. Like that's going to happen.
Pre-squip.
Yeah, the pre-squip. Right.
BS and PS.
Hell yeah. Alright. I'm all tied up for the day.
Okay. I just realized this is even on the East Whittier repair track. This engine. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm about to be tied up for the day.
Oh wait, I forgot 207 is like sharded.
Yeah, it is. Hopefully by tomorrow, Zelag. Is the stream okay for everybody? Because it says that I have an unstable connection, which is not very good.
That's a very nice northern you got there.
The
Dark
crunching.
Michael.
Average, you've changed your... On my end, you went from pink to to orange. Your text color. It lagged in the shed.
Michael, we do need to turn around the observation car at some point.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Well, it's facing the right direction. We just need to put it on the back of the train.
That's fair.
Is someone else's pink so orange now? Okay.
Colorgate.
Colorgate. I'm still purple, yeah. I'm blue.
Okay, gentlemen, what are we thinking? Honey Nut Cheerios, Lucky Charms, or Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
What were the options again?
Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Lucky Charms, Honey Nut Cheerios.
Well, last time I ate a copious amount of Honey Nut Cheerios, I threw up and was violently sick for a week.
I had the Honey Nut Cheerios for breakfast this morning.
The duality of man.
Alexis is saying the Cheerios. Average is saying cinnamon. I think the Cheerios have won out. Because... Go with the Cheerios.
There we go. Alright,
British.
Yeah, that's what Mr. Michael's... Like, Mr. Michael leaves the railroad when he realizes he fucked it up so much.
That's the final episode. That's the final episode.
The Mormons take it. Oh god, I still need to write the episode where the Mormons take over. That will be my Citizen Kane. That will be my girl.
That
in
will
the red
be
truck,
my
Charlie
Citizen
Brown.
Kane.
That will be my girl in the red truck, Charlie Brown. The Mr. Michael in the red observation car.
Yeah. All right, time to put 2709 in the shed. So that will be nice. Or actually, no, there's 3 engines here. I might just park 2709. Logan.
He's doing some stargazing.
Yeah, I'll just park him here for now.
Don't you know Logan is a part-time student at, to get his degree
At
in
Middleborough High.
And yeah, it's Middleborough High! Hell yeah! He knows the squip.
A Larka water column has been completed. Okay, that's not actually that bad in terms of cars today.
Oh, not at all. All right, Michael. Looks like we got a lot to do
But
and a
yeah,
short
I have
time
the.
to get there.
I have. Well, okay, let's go ahead and check our finances real quick. $23,000. That's nice.
Okay,
Locations.
first and foremost, we do need to get what is it? What is it? GCL. Cool.
I will go ahead and
And-
I will start the next phase of the Alarka branch.
Grand. Okay, grand.
And then
Michael, what do you need me to do, Queen?
okay. So first things first. Who are you taking?
Because because one is nearly out of coal. Daniel's my engine of choice.
Okay, I'm gonna move Logan out of the way real quick, and then I need you. Actually, here's what you're gonna do. Right. First things first. Get
Move the logs to the top of the hill.
No. First things first. Switch out. If we're gonna move the logs to the top of the hill.
No, you first need me to switch out the sawmill.
No, I'm thinking this through. Right? Okay, so number 207 is currently back at 80% condition. I think that's good enough for me to actually go ahead and take that engine out over the road today. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the Alarka train, the Robinson Gap mine train, because there's a lot of empties that I need to take back. For right now, Ryan, spot the coal hopper where it needs to go, and then spot the coal hopper where it needs to go at the what's it called, the location, the place, even the east
scheme, the plan, the plot.
spot. Okay, here's what you need to do. Spot switch out the passenger train so that the observation is on the rear end. Go ahead, take the coal hopper, fill it up, and then fill up number 1. Put number 1 on the coal train, on the passenger train, and then we can run that as an AI. Then go ahead and just start switching out the sawmill, and then put together the train for Ella and Bryson. So I'm gonna be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. Move Logan out of the way if you have to. So take control of Logan and move him out of the way if you have to. I will be right back.
All right. Darth Michael, he's leaving us alone on stream.
Oh no.
Okay, this is grand. Okay, hold on. Whoa, all right, I've got a plan. We're just gonna give Logan. We're just gonna shove Logan. You select. All right. Michael's in the bathroom, so right now. Oh my God, Be More Chill reference? No way. So right now we're just gonna.
Hello, I am back.
Hi, Michael.
Hello.
There you go.
Okay. Hello, friends. Is anyone else? Nope. Up. Sound of train. Okay. But I am back. Michael, don't leave me here. I will. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take Logan and I'm gonna get that coal hopper, if that's okay. If I can do that real quick.
Yeah, go for it. I was gonna say I was just gonna grab the passenger consist and go deal with that.
Yeah. Release the handbrake on the... Oh no, wait. Is there a handbrake on the engine?
Yes.
Where
I
is
used
it?
it to stop use. It's in the same place it would be for a freight car.
Where would that be?
Hold on.
Where's the handbrake on the locomotive? I've never had to use it before.
Oh, it is released now.
Okay, excellent, excellent. Michael, why leave him? Explain yourself. I don't fucking know. Listen, I got distracted, okay? The railroad elves distracted me. Okay. I died in a back room. That is true. You died in a back room. Uh, 92... 92 could be the... Daniel could be the 92 could be the, passenger locomotive for today. So... Although, Ryan, just kind of get it out of the way for now, because I would like to, I'd like to get this hopper car filled up back to the what's it called area first.
Well, yeah, no. My plan is that I'm doing all the passenger car organization at the station.
Okay, that's fine if that's how you want to do it.
Well, because then I can, simultaneously I can grab, because we've got 2 boxcars here that need to head to East Whittier, I can just grab those and bring them back.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay.
Trust me, Michael, I have a method to my madness, although it might not appear like that, I do.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Guess who accidentally just dumped the air? Yours truly.
It wasn't you, it was the railroad elves.
That true.
Charming, yeah, charming indeed. Alright. East Whittier coal loader. We do probably need another hopper for, Actually, could I buy... Hold up, I'm curious. Is there a hopper spotted at Bryson? No, there is not. So in that case, what I'm going to do is... Oh, we'll buy it in the morning. Just remind me that once we flip the day, buy another hopper for Bryson. Full hopper for Bryson. Cozy,
this
cozy
didn't
indeed.
work well. Maybe it did work. Hold on.
Maybe it did work.
Hold on. Am I an idiot? Maybe.
I'm dumping
That's
air.
fine.
There we go. I'm no longer dumping air. There we go. There we go. Okay, so.
Am I an idiot? No, I am not.
Pull forward. And I will get that back into... I'll get that coal back into the what's it called? The coal loading spot.
The coal loading spot. Hell yeah.
So we actually can refuel on our coal.
Oh god, I'm really digging this idea where Mr. Michael just screws up everything and sends the railroad into pandemonium in like the 17th hour.
Yeah, that'd be fun. But how does it happen? Does he like,
well,
I want to be...
Mr. Michael tells Edward, oh, treat yourself. Mr. Michael hands Edward $2 and says, go treat yourself. And, like, Edward knows that something's up, but he knows, like, if he says anything, then Mr. Michael might get petty and, like cancel him or something. So, so what happens is that Edward just kind of leaves Mr. Michael to his own devices. And Mr. Michael screws up a bunch of waggles or something, and because it's like Daniel on the freight train, he doesn't give a hoot, he just reads the instructions, he doesn't, like, care.
He gives him a $2 bill, yeah.
Go treat yourself, okay.
Go treat yourself. And then he comes back at, like, 11:50, he comes back at 11 o'clock, 11 p.m. and is like, dude, I need your help. I need to get this interchange for the New England Central. And everyone's already, like, cozy back in the shed and shit like that, you know, about to fall asleep. It's like, they have to do this mad dash.
Well, no, because I'd imagine, like, all of the steam locomotives, all of their fires are banked. Like, they're you know, like, they're eepy. They are
They're
all
eepy,
very
yeah. If a steam locomotive doesn't have a fire in it, is that steam locomotive eepy?
Yes, very. Oh, I
So if a
realize I could have
locomotive
done
is
this
like a
lot better.
poor steamer, is that engine just eternally eepy?
I mean, the thing is that I'd imagine that if it's a poor steamer, then essentially it's like
It's
Like,
eepy
it'd be
all
able
the
to keep-
time.
well, I'd imagine it has like big mood energy swings because like when it's at full pressure, he's normal personality, but suddenly within like 3 minutes of operation he's very eepy
Yes.
because like all of his pressure is gone.
Speaking of eepy, another shot of the bear.
I realized that I could have switched this a lot better, but oh well.
Oh well. More bear, more better. The bear. He's certainly a dog.
Is the AI now equipped to do passenger trains?
Yes, it always has been. You just have to... Okay, so set it up like... Click on the passenger car. Do you know how to set it up like that?
Well, I know how to set up the passenger cars, but
yeah,
I'm
you
not sure how to
basically
set up-
do that, and then it's very easy to set up the AI engineer. So once you get the train done... Okay. East Whittier repair track, condition 80%. That should be good enough, right?
Yeah, you'll be fine.
I'm not gonna total the engine this time.
This
I
time.
feel like that would be kind of funny. Like, we need to do something with Rick because I feel like Rick would be just like the perfect character to like be the one that they choose to like restart or like bring him back up.
They bring everyone back up, right?
It like has to make a bunch of emergency phone calls.
Yeah, Bear is truly a big boy. He is 100 pounds of dog. Okay, switching the East Whittier coal into its spot. Backing up. How old is Bear? Bear is 2.5 years old. He is a very young doggy.
2.5 pushing 20.
Yes, he is 2.5 years old. Alright, there we go. We have coal. Bear precious indeed. You really hate
What is it?
showers.
Yeah, we'll get Daniel will be our passenger, and then I'll take I guess I'll
Fill him up with coal and water first.
I mean he has 5.1 tons of coal and like 3,000 gallons of water. Like he's practically full.
Okay. Let me go ahead, because let's see, all the switches should be set to normal, right? Let me go up to
Well,
Alarka Junction.
I'm doing some switching. Like I need to just put on the
How do you Control F? Yeah, there we go. That's how you drop a flare.
Do they only stop at flare points or something?
Yes, they do. Well, they'll keep going. They'll stop at stations if you have the station selected, but other than that, they'll keep going. If there's no station to stop at, they'll keep going until they see a flare. So I dropped a flare at Placeville. Are you doing switching? I see.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. We'll put the observation car on the rear, and then we'll send 92 on its way.
Excellent. Ryan, considering the length of the train that you're probably gonna have to take, it might be the best idea to take Logan.
Yeah.
Focus on switching out the East Whittier sawmill first, because let me take a look, because it might actually Locations, let's see. The sawmill, I don't think we even really need to do the sawmill train today, because it says it's good on logs. Trying to find Hemingway, pulpwood, standard oil. We can do a tier 4 for Robinson Gap coal.
I say do it.
Gremlin, yes.
Gremlin. Is that Leo? Is Leo a gremlin?
Leo is a gremlin. Okay. He is Le Gremlin. Okay. Time to get out the big boy, the big engine. And class lights. The big fella. Leo's the small fella.
Bada bing, bada boom, follow. Okay.
Uh,
What the hell's going on? Stop.
Trying to find the WM3 chime. The engine is still a bit dirty, but oh well.
That release. All right. Should I set all cars for their respective stations?
Yes.
We want Ela, Bryson, Hemingway Junction, and Alarco. Hemingway and Alarco Junction, right?
Yeah, basically everything. Everything but the station that you're at.
Yep.
And then what you want to do is you want to select the engine, go to orders.
Mm-hmm.
Well, load up at that station first, right?
Yeah.
You'd want to go to orders, press road, and then set your max speed. Just set it at max, because it'll obey the speed limits anyways. And then you should be good.
And then Daniel will be on his way, and then we can get
Yeah, I don't think we need to do the log train today because the sawmill has enough logs.
Got it.
So that's good. That's good. Let's see. Oh, what the heck kind of emote is that? Pop. Okay. It's a sheep pop emote. Doggo the sheep.
Plot where Doggo the sheep gets stolen.
Yeah, third-party events. Okay, I don't care. They do be poppin', yes.
All right, passengers are loading.
All right. Lower the chute. Load it up with coal. Well, it's mostly loaded anyways, but
Who runs his passenger service push-pull?
you could.
Which is
Hell yeah,
very
we're gonna run push-pull with a cab car and a frickin' F40.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay.
All right, 0 passengers waiting. All right, so I want to go to operations, or no, orders, road.
Yes,
right?
road, and then set speed to the max speed, because it'll obey the speed limit anyways. Okay, let's see.
There he goes.
Alrighty. There he goes. Am I fully... No, I'm still waiting on to filling up. I'm still... Fuck, I can speak English. I'm still waiting to fill up with coal. So that'll be nice. Corgi, yes, Corgi. Okay. Now, I do eventually for the Alarka, well, actually, I think it'll only really matter, because right now we're building out the Alarka branch, but as it currently stands, after we build out the Alarka branch, we can just run the pasture train up to Alarka, but once we get the extension down to Almond and Wesser and Hewitt and whatnot, and Nantahala, we're going to have to run a Alarka to Alarka Junction shuttle train. And I think for that, I kind of want to get the modernized American. No, we were gonna download the Alex mod, the Blacksland Alex mod, Ryan.
I mean, maybe we want to keep this vanilla just for the fact that we have a lot of people on the server, but
True.
And plus, we kind of have Alex already now in game.
Kind of, yeah. All right, I'm gonna be coupling up back to my consist, which heading out there isn't gonna be that big of an issue. It's coming back where I'm gonna have the stupidly long train. Pog. Yeah, didn't they remove the original Pog emoji or something?
Wasn't it like deemed offensive or something?
Yeah, the Pepe frog. Okay. Rip PogChamp, yes. I have my Shortline K819 PogChamp emoji. I am not going to... Yeah, no, I'm not gonna get that. Poppy would probably draw it if I, but I'm not gonna make her do that. Alright, Clunk. It is an obligatory thing that I will say Clunk whenever I couple up to a train.
Funky Runky.
Funky Monkey. Clunk. Funky
Right,
Monkeys.
So what do you need me to switch out the sawmill now, or?
Yeah, start by switching out the sawmill. And then doing the Ella local, or the Ella Bryson local. Fuck, it immediately coupled back up. What? Oh, did I just not uncouple the train? There we go. Okay. Apparently there was enough slack between the cars that it was registering when I uncoupled, the slack meant that it immediately recoupled.
Huh.
Ryan, where are you?
Wow.
I'm in Logan now. You pull ahead.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I want to go to the bathroom and get my Cheerios. I'll be back.
That's fine.
Garth Michael, tell Michael a joke.
Oh, wow, you you really put me in the spotlight here.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
Wait, why did he cross the road?
I don't know. What was the tender that Longington used? A Pennsylvania Rared coast-to-coast tender. That's what Longington had. Okay, here we go. Luckily, this outbound train is only 400 tons, but... only 400 tons, but coming back it'll be a fuck of a lot bigger. Because coming back, I think there are a bunch of cars currently. Is it the one, the Decapod from K&L? Yeah, that's the one used. Coming back, I'm gonna have the cars that are loaded, the loaded hopper cars at the coal mine, and then I'm gonna have all the cars for the Alarka site that need to go back to the interchange. So I'm gonna have a lot of cars coming back. Half of them are gonna be empty. Some of them are gonna be full though. So. Okay. Arrived at Ella Station. Yes, yes. Alright. 25. Gonna keep going. 207. Okay, good 30 miles an hour. Right there. Tis Murphy, the Southern Railway K class. Right? Where's Ryan? Is he up? Where'd he go? Where did he go? I don't know where he went. Where did he? Stopped. Oh, yeah, okay, the passenger train is currently... Yeah, okay, I was really confused for a second, but... Like, I thought he was running a train, but no, it's the AI. Hopefully we can make good time. Oh, let's see. Robinson Gap. Good 31 miles an hour. Maybe I can reduce that a bit. Maybe not all the way. I do want to keep up some velocity. Trying to focus on my my train handling skills. The new update really made this game pretty with all the grass. Welcome back,
gentlemen.
Ryan.
I am back.
Do you have
Also-
Cheerios?
Yeah, yes, I do.
Excellent. This stretch is what, 30 miles an hour? Yes, it is. Ryan, is Longington's tender, it's a coast-to-coast tender, is it from the K&L Decapod? Because Alexis was
Yes.
asking in chat. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. From the I1SA.
I think didn't some of the K4s get 6-axle versions of the coast-to-coast tenders?
Yeah, some of the
Yeah.
K4s got them as well.
To my understanding, the Pennsylvania Railroad classified those as long hauls. 6 axles were long hauled, and I think 8 axles were not 8 axles. Was it yeah? What is it? Yeah, 6 axle were long haul. 8 axles were coast to coast.
Well, hello. Hi, Ryan.
Hi, Michael. Wait, where on earth are you?
Passing you. Where you're
How are you?
standing.
What? Oh,
You're
cool.
just standing along the right-of-way.
That's right, I am. And he's having a moment, you know?
I want to say Whistle is very meh for such a big fella. What does that have? The PRR Banshee whistle? I forget.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Those are kind of meh whistles.
They're annoying as all hell.
They are annoying as all hell. Or the one that K&L Trains gave it. The one that K&L Trains gave it is the one that they had on the Pensy, so... I'm gonna catch up to this passenger train eventually. I might.
That'd be the funniest thing.
Gonna have to
Becoming
run
the
around
Mohawk-
it.
Become the Mohawk that wouldn't quit. That is an excellent story.
I would go to say that the Mohawk that wouldn't quit is probably the single best railroad story ever written. The Mohawk that refused to
I agree.
abdicate, or the Mohawk that refused to abdicate, the original story by David B. Morgan and Philip R. Hastings. The Mohawk that refused to quit's also pretty good, but it's not like the Mohawk that refused to abdicate. Specifically, the second half of that story involving 3005. The first half of that article involving the Pensy, Texas types, that's pretty good too, but it's like
not. I think you really need a story.
Yeah, I need to actually sit down and read all of the, There's two, like, long-form series of articles that I need to read. The first is Steam in Indian Summer, which is the Mohawk that refused to advocate story is a part of that, where,
Yeah.
well, DPM and Hastings went on an odyssey across much of the United States to search out the remaining Steam strongholds. And then, in the early 60s, also as a part of Trains, Morgan went on a world tour, right? And he went to all of these places all over the world. It was like a 12-part series in Trains, and I really need to read that. I also need to read Who Shot the Passenger Train, which was a 57 issue of Trains that had a 20-page special feature on how passenger trains were going to hell and what was the cause of it.
Oh, I won't.
I think that was written by David P. Morgan.
Yeah, that
right?
was another DPM article.
And I will
I
have to
wanna
read
read
that one
that.
as well.
I need to figure out what
Yeah.
issue. Let me go into the archives real quick. It
Yeah.
was...
I think that'd be incredibly helpful. What is it? Stephen and I were last night. So the Purehar Pennsylvania Railroad Historical and Technical Society, one of their members has done up a very comprehensive history of like the history of the Pennsylvania Railroad, as well as some other events that I suppose are culturally significant. And we were talking about basically, I think it was from 1960 or like the 50s. Like I think specifically 1950 something. The Broadway was averaging about 50 passengers per train. Or might have been the 60s.
April
Only
1959.
50.
April 1959 was the Who Shot the Passenger Train article.
Good to know. But I mean, ultimately, like that'll be a nice read. I do need to get back into like reading.
So do I. I need to read a bit more too. Well, I have. I finished the Rutland book, which was very, very good. Although I would recommend, if you can get a copy of it, if you can get a hold a copy of it, the what was it called? Confessions of a Train Watcher, which is just sort of an anthology of David P. Morgan's works. That is a very, very, because it's just articles he wrote, because he was the editor for 35 freaking years. It was just a collection of his various works, and that is an excellent, excellent read. I'm trying to remember where because that is an excellent article. Just the namesake one, Confessions of a Train Watcher. I always forget what issue is that in, because I always just read that article from the book that I have it in. I always forget. Hey Ryan.
Yes.
Oh, that's I opened up September because I'm looking through the Trains magazine archives. I looked up September 1957 because I thought that might be where the article was. Look who appeared.
Let me take a look.
Perlman jump
Hold
scare.
Let me take a look. Oh, there he is, looking young, as young as I've ever seen him.
How do people make engines in Gmod? I have no fucking clue.
I think that the thing is that Gmod steam locomotive building, to my understanding, it's gone under like a significant amount of change in like even the last 2 years.
Yeah.
Because I remember back in the day, Michael remembers this too probably, but there was almost like a ban, like a taboo on steam locomotives.
Yeah,
but
because
now...
steam locomotives were just
Oh, continue.
steam locomotives, they were entirely prop built. A lot of diesels, there were molds and whatnot that you could use, existing parts, stuff like that. But with steam locomotives, they had to be entirely prop built individually, and they caused a fuck ton of lag.
Yeah. To my understanding now, they've gotten it somehow. The fine minds over on CN, they've somehow found a way to make steam locomotives as optimized, if not more optimized, than diesels. If you can believe that?
Yeah. Well, maybe I should stop scrolling through the archives and actually pay fucking attention. Say, do you have a favorite article, like, in Trains, or that
Ooh,
or you've read in general.
Okay. So, does anything from Last Train to Texas count?
Absolutely.
All right.
Because most of those were pretty much everything in there was either blogs or articles that Fraley wrote for trains.
I will say his Fraley's Canadian Misadventures. I think those are pretty funny.
Those are pretty funny. I keep consistently going back to those fairly regularly.
Because I feel like, we often complain about how, like, the state of Amtrak long distance, but at least we're not getting absolutely shafted. Like, Canada is, we're running 8 hours late is considered a good day. Like,
by over a railroad that just has more traffic than it can handle.
Like, it's kind of, I mean, the fact is that, like, I've said this for a while now, but Amtrak is in this weird limbo whether or not they're, like, especially for their long distance services, about whether or not they want to have, reliable, like, frequent service like a public transportation network should, or if they want to make their trains like a luxury destination. They've kind of been playing limbo in the middle of that. Canada, I think Canada's beaten us to the punch in the sense that they realize there's no way we're going to get the Canadian on a consistent schedule, so we're just going to make our trains as cool as possible. Which I think is actually, it's kind of neat. And I definitely feel like before the train gets re-equipped, I think I'm going to. I really want to ride it. I think it would be kind of neat.
It would be neat.
I mean, I'll tell you what, Michael. Remember our good friend, the political teenager?
Yes, I do.
He gave up that as a graduation gift.
Riding the Canadian?
Oh yeah.
In exchange for what?
Nothing.
He just said, I don't want to ride it.
Like, I feel like it, and he's in the know about the train community as well. Like, there are people who would have killed for that opportunity.
I would have killed for that opportunity. Hell yeah, I would do exactly what Fraley did and bring along my scanner and all the CN schedules and try and listen along, figure out why the fuck our train is late this time.
Oh yeah, like he did that for, I think, the California Zephyr as well. Like, I think that's also, like, incredibly neat. Like, I mean, ultimately, I feel like that, like, the Canadian is definitely something that's, like, a must-do. My mom wants to do the, my mom, like, wants to do the Rocky Mountaineer, but I'm trying, but I think I might try and convince her, like, if we're going to do a train trip together, then we have to do the Canadian.
I think the Canadian... I think the Canadian would be a good idea, because isn't it like it's like the last streamliner in North America, right?
Yeah, still use, like,
I think the last.
Yeah, the big draw, I think, is the Bud cars. Like, at least for me, I think the big draw is, you're not paying. Because I think you guys can all agree that we as rail fans are a socially awkward bunch, and I think it would be incredibly awkward to pool the cost to, I don't know, charter Silver Rapids across country. Like, not only would that be insanely expensive, but it could get awkward really fast.
Yeah.
So, I think that, like, again, like, at least, and Darth Michael, I don't know how passionately you feel about this, but being a passenger train nut, like, I think this would definitely be, like, a big draw. Especially because they still have domes, like, they've got, like, I mean, what I would really, what's it called, Michael, the elite class?
Prestige class.
Yeah, prestige class. Like, that seems like a very interesting, concept. And the way Fraley described it as well, like, I mean, I don't know, like, the thing is, seeing how what, the Canadian takes about, what, 3 days?
Something like that.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on, Michael, now you've gotten me on a tangent. Hold on.
Have?
4 nights and 4 days.
Via Rail Canada.
Hold up,
Let's
give me
see
a
how
moment.
badly...
Give me a moment. While you continue that, I'm gonna go get this book. I'm running my train. I don't care.
Via Rail. The Canadian runs, what is it? Like Montreal to Vancouver, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Toronto to Vancouver.
Yeah, origin Toronto. Destination Vancouver. Vancouver passengers.
I'm back.
1 adult.
Sorry about that. I probably should have changed to be right back, but I don't care. Continue,
That's
Ryan.
okay,
Sorry.
I'm.
Ooh, it's this classic trains. Oh,
I'm.
that's just you.
Please.
Continue, Ryan.
I'm trying something.
What are you trying?
English.
Okay. I will say that one of my favorite articles in Trains Magazine is the March 1983 issue, which is all about the Rock Island and about the Rock Island's demise and whatnot. And my favorite article in that is In the Violet Hour by Paul D. Schneider, where basically he knew the last couple of weeks of the Rock Island's operation. He knew that the railroad was going to go under and it was going to be torn apart and, it was going to be done within a few weeks. So within the last few weeks of the railroad's operation, he tried to go around and tour it as much of the railroad as he possibly could. And this is just sort of his account talking to various employees about, what they thought of their railroad going under. And it's a really, really fascinating read. And that's probably my favorite article in Trains that I've read.
Michael, I just realized. I think Via Rail still runs sectional sleepers.
Really?
On the Canadian. Because I'm looking here. Not only, so I looked at this. So if I did a theoretical and said, what if I want to ride the Canadian in August of this year? It's everything's sold out. Everything except for a berth is sold out. I mean, and of course economy as well. But I think you guys can agree that if we were going to be doing, and this might just, I don't mean to sound elitist or pretentious or anything, but if I'm going to be doing the Canadian, then I'd want the full all whistle bells experience because it's the Canadian.
Like, it is the Canadian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to be late in style.
I want to be late in style. Listen, that's great. I want to be late in style.
What better way to do that than the Canadian?
By the way, Michael, what do you need me to do now? Do you need me to,
Did you switch out the sawmill?
Should I put the... oh, wait, was I supposed to put the needed cars in? Oh, shit, I didn't optimize this well at all.
Oh, well.
It's fine. Let me get all of the sawmill, stuff done, and I'll let you know. Whoops.
May 1957, that's when the Confessions of a Train Watcher article was. May 1957. So, I have the book Confessions of a Train Watcher, but the actual article itself was 1957. Biggest travel news since 747, January 1974. That's a very nice one about the turbo liners. There's one article, another DPM article that I can never remember what issue, and I inevitably always go and try and find where it is. In the early 70s, very early Amtrak, maybe like 1973 or something, where he basically rode the Empire Builder, very early Empire Builder. And I remember the tagline was, "The people on this train are as remote and dependent as moonwalkers," and that's really stuck with me, even if I can never remember the name or which issue it's actually in.
Actually, you know what?
Milwaukee Road.
Maybe this...
Milwaukee Road Lionel 1-to-1 scale, December 1972 is another favorite of mine.
You know what? I'm gonna start crunching the numbers. I think I've got a pretty killer idea.
Which is?
So I've kind of, Michael, you met Aaron. You remember Aaron from Train
Yeah,
Club?
I do.
Yeah. So he and I we've been toying around with the idea that when we graduate, sort of as like a thing to do as buddies, pals, chums even. Basically do a big circle tour of the United States via Amtrak.
Oh, that would be cool.
Now that I think about it, like...
You're the Canadian? As your northern leg?
Literally, here's what you do. Like, I'm thinking if we start, because he lives in D.C., you take... I mean, honestly, I'll be honest with you. Although in theory it would make a lot of sense, I'm not really sure what the layover looks like, but ideally you could probably do something like take the Crescent to New Orleans, the Sunset from New Orleans to Los Angeles, the coast, The Coast Starlight, yeah, the Coast Starlight only goes as far as Seattle, but then there's like a, what is it?
There's the
they've got, like,
Cascades,
their own-
which you can go to Vancouver on.
Yeah. Take the Cascades to
Indian.
Vancouver, hop the Canadian to Toronto, then I know they run, don't they run the Maple Leaf from Toronto to Chicago?
Toronto to New York, I believe.
Oh, even better.
I believe
Toronto
that's the Maple Leaf, or maybe is that the International? Amtrak.
Oh.
Yeah, the Amtrak Maple Leaf is Toronto to New York City.
Yep.
So, what is it? And then, but, yeah, and then from, like, from New York, Northeast Regional down back to DC. Like, I think that could be a really fun trip.
That would be a fun trip.
That sounds
I mean,
fun.
heck, if I'm able to get my YouTube channel back into, like, you know, a good state, I mean, it's already kind of is. I just need to get back to making content. But, like, it'd be kind of fun to, like, because I'd imagine, you know, I'll be honest with you. As much as I love Amtrak, I legitimately don't see them making any significant changes to their long-distance fleet in the immediate next 4 years. Except for maybe the Genesises, God bless them, are probably going to die. But besides from that...
Yeah.
Bear, attention, Bear is sleeping. He is dreaming even. He's making noises, but he's still sleeping.
Oh, excellent.
Maybe he sees the shower in his dream, who knows.
Protecting against the almighty shower.
Yeah, I don't really see that either. If I'm gonna be honest,
Like-
short of some sort of major crisis, I don't really see Amtrak changing their long-distance trains all that much for maybe the next 10 years.
Yeah. Like, I think...
Well,
what is
Except for
it?
motive power.
yeah. Well, I do like how there's this movement to restore the North Coast Hiawatha.
Yeah, that might actually... That has the political support, interestingly enough. That is...
Yeah, like,
It would
out
be,
of all of the...
that would be
Out of
really
all of the
cool if
long
that
distance...
happened.
There's two long-distance restoration projects that really have the support. The first is the North Coast Hiawatha. The second is the splitting the Crescent at Meridian and having one section go to Dallas, which is interesting because I don't think there's ever been a direct Dallas to Atlanta train. Of course, the problem with that is that it arrives in Atlanta at like -2 a.m. So
I think...
Yeah.
what about the Penn, Texas? No, the Penn, Texas was completely different. No, my apologies.
the Penn, Texas was completely different. That was a run-through with the Frisco,
honestly,
I believe.
Honestly, like, I think the thing is that it's... I think I definitely think that taking a what is it? Like the Crescent section to Dallas, I think that's huge. Like, I think there's a lot of potential there. I'd ride it for the novelty of it.
Yeah, and the thing about the Speedway is, I think the last time there were passenger trains along the Speedway was the late Illinois Central era, the Southwest Limited, I believe. It's been a while since I did research on this, but
Southwest Limited?
not the Southwest, the Southwestern Limited.
Southwest.
Yes, it is the most generic fucking
Yeah, I
name
was gonna
ever.
say the Southwest. I was gonna say the Southwest Limited became the Southwest Chief.
Yeah, it was the Southwestern Limited, which was ran from 1934 to 1967, which linked with the Southern Railway's Pelican, which was a named train, from New York to New Orleans. It was like the
It was
It was New York
It was the
Central
second-
train.
It was a... What is it? To my understanding, the Pelican kind of played second fiddle to the Crescent.
yeah, it was kind of the train below the
It was-
Crescent.
Yeah, if the Crescent was the Broadway, then the Pelican, to my understanding, was like the General.
Yeah. But last service was in 1967. It only ever went to Meridian. Just Meridian, Mississippi. Not even on to New Orleans. Or not New Orleans, Dallas-Fort Worth. Which is interesting, which means until 1967 you could take a sleeper to frickin' Meridian, Mississippi. A run-through, no less. Okay. Independent break. I
What is
am
it? But
going way too fast.
The North Coast Hiawatha revival is possibly the project that, like, out of all of the long-distance revival projects, I find that one to be like the most puzzling, that it has political support.
Well, the thing about the comparing the North Coast Hiawatha with the Empire Builders, the Empire Builder, when it goes through Montana and North Dakota and places like that, it does so on a schedule that it typically goes through at the middle of the night.
And plus, it doesn't directly serve the major
Yeah,
cities in the
It really
states.
doesn't. It misses Fargo, it misses Billings and Missoula and stuff like that. So all the major cities in that region are more or less skipped by the train. It's a faster schedule and it's a night train, but it misses all the major cities and completely misses out on everything in between. So the idea behind the North Coast Hiawatha is, you have a train a daylight train that can actually serve all those major cities in daylight. That's the main idea behind bringing it back.
Right.
I got the card, I got the Railroader, Pog, let's go.
I think one of their middle distance trains revival plans to start a new train between Chicago and the Twin Cities, I guess like a revival of the original.
Yeah, well, there's already I think the Hiawatha services that currently exist, they're between
but I think it's only
Chicago
between
and
Chicago
Milwaukee.
and Milwaukee.
Yeah. I think there's one
run the
round
full
trip a
route.
day that's between Chicago and the Twin Cities, but they're adding a second one, so that's nice. Like, that's 100% happening. They're 100% adding a second one. They just want more. Which, if you can extend the service that the Hiawatha currently does between Chicago and Milwaukee up to there, that's pretty major, because that's a decent number of trains per day. That's like a mini corridor almost. Bear is whining, so I don't know why. Let me go ahead and give him pets. So I'll be right back. You two, take the wheel.
Hell yeah. But yeah, like, I feel it would be grand to do an Amtrak sleeper train within the next, 4-ish years, because the superliners aren't getting much, they aren't getting any younger.
Yeah, they aren't getting younger.
They aren't
actually
getting much
older.
younger. Yeah. And frankly,
Funny
I
thing
feel
is,
like it'd be... Continue.
Funny thing is that the superliners and the M fleets are actually older now than the most of Amtrak's heritage equipment was when they first inherited it in 1971.
This is true, actually. Yeah, because I know the AM fleets are pushing 50. Right?
I think
AM fleet ones are. And
I think the oldest superliners were delivered in late 1970s, I think.
Yeah.
And then there was the Superliner 2s that came in the 90s.
Bear has been pet.
Excellent.
Yeah,
But
he is.
yeah, I think ultimately, trying to, I might, depending if I can, it would be neat to save for this and, really have it would be fun to make a video out of it. Because I know other people have, and I understand it's a pretty well-worn video topic. I went around the U.S. in a train, here's what I learned. I understand that's, I understand, especially for journalists, that's, easy clickbait.
Yeah.
But I feel like that...
A passenger train fan's view on going around the country.
And also, to my understanding, there was one other person who did, a video talking about Amtrak from the perspective of the trains, of actually riding them. And it was a kind of middling video, I'll be honest. But, I do feel like that there is something that, there is still a magic about John. Actually, I found this out. What Amtrak did for, select few writers, they actually allowed them to travel free, so that they could actually write something for Amtrak, or at least something like that, which I found really cool.
That's kind of cool, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
But again, the plan is that ultimately, just it would be so awesome. It would be so cool.
Yes, it would. The
thing is, I do realize though that doing doing the Canadian, you'd probably have to, you know, at least allow 24 hours of
More like
was it 20?
48.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah.
Don't have a
Actually,
schedule is what your plan is. In more like more immediately achievable transit adventures, does anyone have any plans to ride anything soon?
In yeah, in May I'm taking for my senior class trip. We're taking the Downeaster to Boston.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, and then I'll take the Downeaster again in June. For my where I'll take the from Boston. I'll fly to England. Be there for like a week.
Hey, nice.
oh, we're in England.
Uh, we're gonna fly into London, but I don't know exactly where we're staying.
Oh, I realize I just bungled the switching job huge. Why does my infamiliarity with the with switching out the sawmill means that this is taking twice as long than it normally should?
Oh well, that's
Uh,
fine. If you get stuff done, I can like do the log train.
well, I'm not even done switching the sawmill. I have to get these cars in position, but I realized that my angle of attack wasn't great. So
That's fine. That's fine. This Thursday, I will be going to the Fleet of Future Expo on the National Mall to see the 8000 series railcars and the new buses for the DC Metro. At this point, there's only two sections of the DC Metro that I haven't ridden, which is the green line from LaFont to Branch Avenue and the blue and silver lines from Stadium Armory, the cursed station that it is, to Largo Town Center. Other than that, I will have ridden the whole thing. That'll be fun to do. Plunk. As for, like, Amtrak trips, I don't really have any on the horizon. Maybe one to New York in the future so I can ride some Metro North, because I want to ride Metro North from Wassaic down to Grand Central, and then from Grand Central Madison down to Montauk, just to see. So to go to opposite extremes of the MTA system.
what is it, Michael? Would I could potentially come in for that
Yeah,
if
that's
we'd be so
fine.
inclined.
We can do that. Yeah, absolutely. Robinson Cole 1 and 2. Bear is whining a lot.
You are already at Robinson Cole. I'm not even like I still have to run around this stuff for the sawmill because I screwed this up big time. All right.
It's fine. It's just a virtual train game. It doesn't really matter all that much. How dare you not do good at virtual train game? I will cancel you.
All right, we're gonna. This is gonna be quite an interesting maneuver, but alas.
Okay, let's see.
Bye, Cooper.
Koopa has left the building. He's left the series, even. Okay, let's see.
God, now you've got me thinking about Amtrak trips. There's still so much to be done.
Yeah. I need to, I've always wanted to ride the Cardinal. Hey, there we go. I've always wanted to ride the Cardinal. I think that would be he is demanding attention, the dog. So I'll be right back again. Bear needs pets.
He needs love. That's all I really need. In my infinite wisdom, I am not going to deal with this. So I am going to have what does it have? Logan cut off, and then I'm gonna just bring in number 1 to deal with this. Apply. That should be enough, Logan. Well. All right, here we go. Finally, we are. I think I've done the lazy man's choice, but I just need to get this switching done because I need to. I don't know what else I really need to do tonight. Well, I do know what I need to do tonight, but there's this really trippy book that we're reading for our English class that I need to read, but
I am back.
welcome back, Michael.
Bear is now upstairs. Alexis says, Railroader is beautiful. Yes, it is a very good game. Did you start a company or sandbox save? Because I don't know if the sandbox save, like, I know the company save, the company mode, has a bit of a tutorial at the beginning. Sandbox? Okay, yeah. I don't remember if the sandbox one has a bit of a tutorial to it.
Michael, I've decided to give up, and I'm just going to be using number 1 to do things here because I realized that it was facing the right direction for optimal switching.
Do what you need to do. As long as you get it done and everything back in its proper spot, you're good.
Terrorific.
Alright, I need to couple up to those cars, and then I need to head back downhill.
I do know what I need to do tonight, actually.
Drugs?
No, well, maybe.
How do you turn the thing that is in the bottom left? What do you mean? This? Select a do you have a locomotive out? Get a locomotive out. That's your first thing you need to do. So once you have a locomotive out, what you do is you control right click an engine, and then you you press select in order to select the engine. No, I closed Railroader. Okay?
Right.
There are tutorials online, probably, if I were to guess.
So I'm gonna switch over to the VC and WIT simulations. It was nice hanging out. It was fun talking to you guys.
No problem, Darth Michael.
Agree.
Come back anytime.
Yeah, love to have you.
All right, see you guys.
See ya.
Bye. Okay.
And then there was 2.
It was 2.
But what is it? There's
Like
got me thinking about the future and stuff, and
a southern trip would be kind of neat. Like go on the Cardinal to Chicago, and then the city of New Orleans down to Los Angeles, New Orleans. Fuck, and then take the city, the Crescent back up.
I mean, it would be not a bad way to rack up Amtrak points.
No, it wouldn't. I think, can you go on certain trains from New Haven to West Haven for $0 or something like that? Takes like 0 points. I saw a video, I saw a Miles in Transit video where he did this, and he also took he booked a sleeper from when they were still doing Northeast Corridor sleepers for that brief revival, Night Hour revival. He did a thing where he took a sleeper from Boston South Station to Boston Back Bay.
It's nuts.
$90.
He paid $90 for it?
Yes. Just so that he could say, this is something stupid that I have done on Amtrak. Yeah.
How much were they charging for the normal fare? Like, jeez.
I don't know, I think 90? I don't know.
Like for the full distance.
For the full distance? I don't know, actually. Anyways, I have all my cars at Robinson Gap are coupled on. Now I just need to go back to Alarka and couple on to the rest of all of the trains.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh no, 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 no,
some of
no, no,
these-
no, no, no.
I have not properly coupled my train up to the rest of the train, so
Good, we got very lucky.
no railroad
shit, oh,
elves.
shit. Almost railroad elves.
Oh no. Why's the angle cock on that closed? Release. Release. Let's see. Oh, and I'm immediately drifting downhill because there is a massive grade.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
No, I just realized, like... Oh, I've been a mess today.
Ryan, if you can't do that, give up with that and move on and just come back to it later.
No, I realized because 4 of these, what is it, 3 of these cars are not for Whittier Sawmill. I just assumed that they are because they had the... Oh god, I'm a wreck. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Today's just an off day. Today's just an off day.
Today's an uncharming day. Listen, the
Right,
railroad
but-
elves screwed up your waybills.
But not to worry, I'm the man in charge. Oh god. Today's cursed, but that's fine.
But we still be shaman, that is true.
Yeah, I think I will probably have to get off at maybe around 9:45-ish.
That's
maybe.
fine. We can stop there. Because then I'll have gone for like 4 hours at that point.
Is that how long we've been going?
We've been going for 3 hours now.
Oh, wow.
Time flies when you're being shaman.
I'll say.
Oh yeah, Amtrak trains. They're fun.
Jamie was right. This game does chomp through time like it's no one's business.
3 hours and 7 minutes, yes.
I do need to write, what is it? There's a professor that teaches an urban planning course, but it's an environmental science 300 level. But I'm going to write the professor, see if I can take it next semester.
That'll be nice. I'm just thinking,
know-
right?
Continue.
Texas Chief. What if we brought that back?
I mean, they have the Texas Chief. Hold on.
That was the Texas to Houston train that Amtrak ran for a while, I
Well,
believe.
I mean, they have the Texas Eagle. That's still real.
Yeah, but the Texas Chief would be... That was a Santa Fe train via Kansas City. The Texas Eagle is the Mopac train via, like, Missouri and Arkansas.
Right. Oh, wait, hold on.
I know there's a current proposal because there's the Heartland Flyer, which goes from Oklahoma City to Dallas-Fort Worth and has a connection with the Texas Eagle. But another thing that I thought was... I mean, they want to extend the Heartland Flyer up to, like, the northern parts of Oklahoma and eventually on to Kansas City. So why don't you just run a long-distance train at that point that goes from Chicago to Houston, or maybe the Twin Cities to Houston or something?
I know the Rock Island, they had run-through sleeper service from, like, Minneapolis to L.A. Via... No, the Sunset Limited route wasn't that. Never mind, scratch that. Well, pretend I said nothing. I know U.S. geography. I know my trains.
I just realized, where's the passenger train? Where is it? I've completely... Oh, the passenger train has a switch lined against it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I was wondering, like, where the,
Well, okay, that's actually good for me because I need to do some switching up here, and I'm gonna be way too fucking long to, I am going to be way too long in order to actually, pass him on a siding, so... But I do need to couple up to all of these empty cars. We do have the water now, the thing now, which is good, but...
Alright, good news is that I should be done here momentarily, and then I can get, get our local going.
Yay. You don't have to finish the local today, but...
Alright, do that. Well, I was not addressing you and saying that, I was having a clunk moment of my own.
Blunk.
I I mean, honestly, in terms of long distance proposals, like, yeah, like a second, or is it technically a third, like mid north south long distance route, mid America long distance north south route might not be the worst idea.
No.
Alright, here we go. Follow. Alright, here we go. We've got
all the trains.
There we go. Whatever. When will you be heading up to New York? Question mark.
Probably May. I don't know when I want to do this. I just know that it's something that I would like to do.
Hell, if you do it early, man, I know I have, like, between my end of class and my final exam, because I only technically have one final exam, but because Loebner, it's literally the last time slot on the last exam day.
Of course.
Well, I'll tell you, those, what is it? That week is going to be nuts, because then after my exam, so, like, at worst, I get done my exam at noon. But then, like, if I get done my exam at noon, that's, like, maybe not the worst ending, but it's a pretty bad ending. Because I have to drive all the way back to Annapolis then.
I see.
And because then the next day we're getting on a plane to California. So,
you're not going to sleep, is what I'm hearing.
Well, here's the thing. If I like really study and like breeze through my exam, which I think I could, which I think legitimately there is a chance that could happen, and I could theoretically, like, my working plan is be on the road by 11, but like worst case scenario, be on the road at 12, which is fine because you bypass, like, you get through New York just at like, because well, you get to New York by at that point driving at around maybe 3.5 hours in, so like you get there at 3, but then you're contending with Philadelphia and all of these other places right as it's, well, maybe not, maybe, who knows?
Maybe Philadelphia, not New York though.
Maybe Philly, maybe Wilmington. Oh, definitely Wilmington, maybe.
Imagine imagine living in Wilmington, Delaware.
He is in Ohio, ladies and gentlemen.
He is in Ohio, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, what do we have? Okay, those cars are good. Okay, boom. Both of these are for Whittier House Track, which is right there. Okay.
I have a Florida East Coast hopper. Why would they need this?
Phosphate?
Phosphate would be transported in covered hoppers. Florida East Coast Railway hopper. Maybe gravel?
Perhaps.
Like, I know they have modern hoppers that they use for gravel, but if I look up coal hopper, will one come up? No, because the FEC didn't transport any coal. This is an entirely fictional creation. Me when my coal is going to Miami, Florida. I don't know. Alright.
For all of the heating that the very cold climate of Miami needs.
Exactly. Okay, all of these need to go to the East Whittier interchange.
What is it? It'll be the California trip. That I'm excited for, but
are you gonna ride any trains while you're there?
Probably not. Though I floated the idea by my parents, like, what if I took Amtrak back?
Okay, now time to couple up to these cars.
And they're like, well, maybe if you want to do it with someone else. I'm like, I don't know, maybe. Like, I mean, the thing is that I'd take you on an Amtrak trip in a heartbeat, but I don't think you'd want to go to California.
I mean, I'd probably go to California is a place that I've always wanted to visit, just to see, like, okay, is this okay?
We can go harass Cool Cat.
We can. Oh yeah, because that was in California.
Yeah.
It's like the ancient
suburban,
the ancient times or something like that.
Suburban LA neighborhood.
Oh gosh. Just drive through LA and point everything out that's wrong with it.
I love LA.
Does anyone really love LA? Like, deep down inside, does anyone really love living in Los Angeles?
There's one kid here who like is literally like the most Californian guy you can imagine from LA. Like, swears against it. Like, it's kind of funny.
That is hilarious.
He also looks like Elvis.
Ah,
All right. Let's see. And he's kind of known on campus for, being Elvis.
for being Elvis.
Like, he's a music major to, like, the greatest extent. He's got the hair. He, like, almost exclusively listens to soft jazz.
Could he be an Elvis imitator?
I think he very well could be.
I've had the song Elvis Imitators by Steve Goodman stuck in my head for, like, the past few days. Alright. Train almost assembled. Clunk. Only 29 cars and 1,985 tons.
Oh, you're in for a real ball, Michael.
Quite. Long ash train.
We're gonna let those cars roll. Because we'll pick them up later.
I don't think so. To go and visit, but live there? Nah. Yeah. You know, this is something interesting, because there was a British... Because I know nothing about British railways, but there was a British person at my club, and they were having a conversation... He was having a conversation with someone about brake vans, and I didn't realize... Well, yeah, it's in the name. They provided braking power, but I didn't realize it was physical, non-air brakes. It was like physical friction brakes, and that was what was primarily used for until the 80s? Or something like that? And that's just sort of insane to me.
Yeah, Britain didn't fully dieselize until, like, what, 67?
Yeah.
It was kind of nuts.
Am I even going to be able to start this train? Come on!
If you need some help, I'm more than happy to go to rescue you.
Wait, I'm moving forwards ever so slightly. Well, my air isn't fully released, so that's not good, but this is a massive fucking train. I am slowly moving forwards. Wheel slip? I don't think there are wheel slip... Oh, I stopped. I don't think there are wheel slip mechanics in this game. Nope, I'm moving forwards again.
Not yet. I'd imagine they have plans to put some in, though. Right? It seems up their alley.
I don't think this game has wheel slip. I think slowly moving. 0.3 miles an hour. And increasing. Come on.
You're gonna start from... You got that one, like, that small bit of a grade to contend with outside of Alarka Junction, right?
Yeah. But I seem to be making it. Okay, it's...
I mean, if you need help, it looks like... What is it? By the way, I think Dan... Oh, yeah, you've got 92, which is, over there.
No.
So if you
okay,
need some help...
I'm doing it. I'm slowly... just inching up the Johnson bar, ever so slightly. I don't think I'll need the water until I get to... I will definitely refuel my water in, what's it called? In Bryson. But... yeah, I'm making it out. 29 cars, 1,938 tons. Alright, we are doing it. We're doing it! Let's fucking go!
We are so back.
I don't know if this is the longest train. 29 car train. This flare's still here. Yes, it is. Okay. I love me some chilaquiles. I don't know what those are. Is that a food? Oh yeah, because you're Mexican, I think. Am I correct in that, Alexis?
I will say, this is probably the best way to have spent this evening tonight.
This is true. Yes, it is
Because
a
I
food.
realized that ultimately I will do the required reading tomorrow. Do tomorrow, literally, because, like, ultimately it's a pretty funky book about sex and sexual abuse, and it's like, it's not heavy per se, it's just a bit of an awkward read. It's especially an awkward read because, you know, we're 19 years old and trying to put meaning to the stories that clearly have which are very personal to the author. It just feels very disingenuous.
I see. I'm glad that I don't have to do any required reading for my classes yet, because they're all technical. Except for, of course, reading over the PowerPoint presentations that my shitty professors do give us, you know, several times over.
Big old mood right there. Alright, we'll throw on the brakes here. That's right, I should probably start thinking about a minor. Fuck! All of this I have to think about tonight. That's right, because tomorrow I'm having my big advising meeting, so I have to make sure I've got, like, a list of classes chosen that I need to do next semester, but, like...
My plan is to major in logistics and supply chain management. The advice that was given to me was you major what you want to do and you minor what you're interested in. But if those are the same thing, in my case, you minor in something else you're interested in.
Yeah.
Like my mom was a double major. She double majored in elementary school teaching and art history. My dad, I think, majored in finance and minored in theology. So he has a theology.
Theology is the type of government where you govern based off of religious texts.
Theology is a study of religions. You're thinking of theocracy.
Oh, okay,
Theocracy is ruled by religion. Theology is just the study
okay.
of religion. It's fine. Alright. I'm not going to be burning all that much fuel. However, I will be working my air brake all the way downhill. This is a relatively straightforward job. It's just time-consuming, I guess. Not time-consuming, but it's a straightforward job that's just, it's a lot. It's a big train, so... Coasting downhill at a nice 20 miles an hour.
When his whistle broke into a scream.
A scream.
He was found in the deck with his hand on the throttle, scolded to death by steam.
You know, I don't really listen to a whole lot of train songs, I've realized.
Well, I think like a lot of the classic train songs, with the key exception of the City of New Orleans, they're like, I wouldn't say they're annoying, but like at the same time, like
they're just kind of meh.
Yeah, painfully mid. I think the way to put it is.
Like when trains come up in a lot of the songs I listen to, it's always in sort of a tangential fashion.
Yeah, exactly.
I was thinking about Penn Central the other day.
That's a dangerous thought.
I don't necessarily... So there's this general thing that goes around where, you know, people say Penn Central would have made it if the New Haven wasn't included. And I disagree with that statement. I think that Penn Central was fucked no matter way you look at it. It's just over what time scale were they fucked.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, the New Haven was like a drop in the ocean. Like, it wasn't, to my understanding, compared to, like, the losses of the PRR, like, because it was mostly the PRR, like, to my understanding, a lot of the financial woes were inherited from the Pensy, right? Because the Pensy had, like, overall, was not doing so hot compared to the Central, which was, to my understanding, by 68 had practically cleaned up most of its act.
Yeah,
right?
New York Central was barely profitable. The New York Central was the favorite compound adjective of one of Al Pearlman, depression-proof, meaning that the railroad yeah, even if it didn't make a whole lot of money, if a depression hit, it would still, still make money, even if it only just broke even. The Pensy, on the other hand, only
Wasn't
really
like 50% of the railroad marred by slow orders?
something like that, yeah. But my idea is that while the New Haven was certainly a factor, you can't ignore that. I don't want to make it sound like the New Haven wasn't a factor at all in the Pennsylvania railroads. Uh, uh, in the demise of the Penn Central, but it certainly was a decent one. But I wouldn't put it in like the top 5. But what I'm saying is that I don't know. It's sort of interesting to that degree. Hello, Spud. Welcome back. Similar energy to the Soviet Union could have survived if the X event in the 1980s didn't happen. Yeah, it's where at that point when you're talking about Soviet Union or 1960s American Northeastern Railroading, it's a situation where yeah, if events went differently to a certain degree, it could have lasted a bit longer, but the fundamental structures behind it were just sort of rotten to begin with. If X event happened, they might be able to last for a few more years, but just sort of not. I don't know, you see that a lot in general history. Stuff like that.
Something, what is it? If the something or other, if the Nazis just built as like mouse tanks or something. Like I remember I used to have my era in which I was like war history, Loebner, but no longer. But I know that was like a common little musing of World War II history.
Yeah, if they simply didn't invade Russia, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I think that's people trying to look for alternate history and what ifs is, I feel like, a lot more complicated than people realize. The Nazis were fucked from the start. Yeah, that's my general sentiment too, Spud. Thankfully, well, yes, thankfully too.
Yeah, I mean, generally, what is it? Because my understanding, they were what? It was fuel. It was. To my understanding, I'm really going off of like a dabbling of an extra credits history video that I saw. Like, it was really a resource war more than anything else, in the sense that if you couldn't shore up the resources of war, then you were boned.
Which the Nazis simply couldn't do.
Yeah.
A lot of their early victories were simply due to the fact that, even though the Allies or the United Nations alliance had a lot more resources, it took them a lot longer to kind of get those resources up and going. But once they did get those resources up and going, it was kind of unstoppable. And this was sort of my sort of thing where, going back to Penn Central, which obviously with Penn Central you had the Chesapeake and Ohio, the Norfolk and Western wanting to do their own merger to kind of counter Penn Central. And of course it was close to getting approved by the time Penn Central went bankrupt. But obviously when Penn Central went bankrupt, that was like the biggest railroading event ever. So they naturally called off the merger because Penn Central was revealed to be a paper tiger and they didn't have to merge anymore to survive. But what I'm thinking is, is that, I don't know, if somehow Penn Central was able to last, like, even if just another year, you would probably have that situation where C&O and NW probably would have improved, and you would have that going up, arguably the richest railroad in the entire country, going up against a bunch of bankrupts that would probably be folded into Conrail or something, government-owned, yeah. Spud says extra credits is pretty much dog shit in terms of their fact-checking and sourcing, but in that particular instance, it's pretty true. Yeah.
Okay, good to know. I did not know about the validity of extra credits. Like, I'll be honest, extra credits kind of carried me throughout most of high school, in the sense that I tangentially mentioned a offhand remark in one of their videos, and it landed me like an A in a Socratic seminar, which, like, yay. But good to know. Thank you. I think such a backlog of shit I need to read. But anyways, I think, what is it? On your point about Penn Central and what ifs, I think it's really interesting to try and think about a world in which Penn Central could have been successful, because there isn't one. I think the thing is that if we really are looking at a universe where Penn Central is successful, you really have to start looking all the way from, like, the 50s. Like, the early 50s, because the play would be to be time travel back, go to the PRR corporate offices and say, hey,
Don't be
know,
fucking idiots. Don't be stuck
Yeah.
in your ways. Everything's changing.
like-
You have the interstate highway system. All the regulations
Yeah.
suck, but you need to find a way to deal with them.
yeah, you might you might want to wake up and smell the daisies here, buddy.
Spud says, TBH, that's just sort of YouTube history in general. They're not terrible at the general outline, but they tend to exaggerate and romanticize rather than create a compelling story, rather than
Okay,
just tell
I'll
the
tell you-
history.
I'll tell you what, there's this one YouTuber who like made what could have been a really compelling video about how basically how highways kind of strangled the U.S. was kind of I think it was I
Was it
forget
this
the
guy
exact-
who did an Amtrak, like, what if Amtrak was never formed, alternate history, and it was basically just his, like, fictional AU?
No, that's different, but I also take I take problem to that video because it wasn't like because I think you can make a very compelling what if video on Amtrak if it never existed because I think you could because we have tons of evidence to suggest what could have happened without government intervention in the passenger sector. Like
Fuck, I overshot.
going on a bit of a tangent here, but like here's what we can at least deduce, right? We would know that the Southern would keep doing their own thing because they're prideful as shit.
Santa Fe and Seaboard probably, too.
Yeah, I mean, they would probably keep doing their own thing. We would have seen, my guess is that without that passenger intervention, the U.S. government, because if we're going to play the game of Amtrak's not getting created, I think it is a likely assumption that can be made that the U.S. government is really it is not too concerned with the railroad industry at that point, but it is concerned enough to see that there is some writing on the wall. So I do think you probably would have seen the Penn Central proposal to cut service, what was it, west of Harrisburg?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we
Cut service west
explain
of
Penn
Harrisburg.
Central to Spud? Because he explains a lot of stuff to me and us, but we should explain this to him.
Okay. Would you like to do it, or do you want...
We can do it together. We can do it together.
All right.
So...
The year is...
So
really, if we're gonna be
general outline of the American railroading industry, specifically in the northeastern United States in the 1950s, was... Where the fuck do I even begin? Regulations was the first thing.
Can I take the introduction?
You take the introduction, then I can get all the nitty gritty, like the fucking red hats, green hats, and whatnot.
Yeah. The story of Penn Central, if we're going to be honest, really starts in 1945. Penn Central's story really begins in 1945 with the end of World War II, and the rise of the Cold War. Now you're probably thinking, what's the big idea about this? Well, there's a lot of things. First and foremost, due to the post-war boom, a lot of railroads saw this time that passenger trains were going to be this huge thing. And some railroads invested big in this, one being the Pennsylvania Railroad. The Pennsylvania Railroad being one-third of the Penn Central merger as a whole.
They ran from New York to Chicago and St. Louis via Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
And then there was also the New York Central, who was their main rival, which effectively did the same thing, except through upstate New York.
Yeah,
and then there was the New Haven, which was basically a monopoly on southern New England in terms of rail transportation. So
yeah.
And
but
the northeastern United States was kind of like the big, power center of the United States at the time. That's where all the industry was. That was where the most people were. These two railroads were the most powerful in the country. Pennsylvania.
I think prior to World War II, I think the Pennsylvania Railroad was actually like the largest company in the world.
The Pennsylvania during World War II, the Pennsylvania Railroad was the single largest company in the entire world. The Pennsylvania Railroad was also especially powerful with the fact that they owned the Norfolk and Western, which was a coal road that ran from the ports at Norfolk, Virginia, to the coal fields of southern West Virginia, and they were the richest railroad. They made the most money, and the Pennsylvania Railroad effectively owned the N&W. So you had Pennsylvania Railroad, who dominated their region, owning the richest railroad in the country at the time because of that coal traffic. New York Central was always a bit more scrappy because they didn't really have their own Norfolk and Western equivalent. But the thing that you need to know is that these two companies absolutely fucking hated each other. Going back to their very inception, they were probably very, very big rivals, you know, in both of their regions and just the general sort of mentality. By that point, the Pennsylvania was a very sort of traditionalist, conservative outlooking railroad, while the New York Central was very much, we need to sort of get up with the times and try and innovate as much as possible in order to survive. And one of those is passenger service, which I will hand back to Ryan, because this is one of the factors.
Yeah. So the Pennsylvania Railroad bet big on passenger trains. They bet big on long distance passenger routes, which I think generally, I think a lot of people thought, yeah, that's where the money is going to be. The New York Central also did the same, kind of. The New York Central placed in order what is now the modern equivalent of close to $1 billion in passenger service. However, there was sort of a shakeup in New York Central management where essentially passenger trains were sort of realized, wait a minute, this isn't really a good idea anymore. And this is partially due to the 1956 Federal Aid Highway Act. The Federal Aid Highway Act was kind of, to my understanding, it was basically the United States investing a huge sum of money over 25 years in getting our highway system up and running. And the reason why I say our story starts in 1945 was because the reason why the Federal Aid Highway Act was introduced was because it was sort of brought under the pretense of national defense, under the Cold War, really. However, the problem is that bringing by this national network of highways allowed for a lot easier freight transportation by trucks. And the thing is, compared to railroads, trucking wasn't regulated, meaning that they could set their own fares to undercut railroads massively. So you can imagine that shippers started choosing trucks. And the thing is that, do you want to take it? Or?
Yes, I'll take this for the moment. The regulations on railroads largely dated even into the late 70s, into the early 80s. Regulations on railroads were largely written in an era during the 1800s where the railroads had a monopoly on transportation. So they were very, very stringent. One example was rates. Railroads could not set their own prices for their basically the service that they were providing without direct government approval. So the way it would work is there was a rate cartel. So all the railroads would get together and they would decide, okay, this is the rate that we want to issue on grain, right? This is how much it will cost to ship 1 barrel of grain, this mile. And then they had to submit that to the government, to the Interstate Commerce Commission. And the Interstate Commerce Commission had to do a complete and full review. And sometimes this would take years to just, if you want to raise the rate on grain by 2% to account for, like, inflation, or say the unions were able to negotiate a contract where they got a higher pay. Oftentimes, raising rates in order to cover it took literal years in some cases. Unions were also particularly powerful for the simple fact that, well, they had a lot of political support. And while unions, nowadays railroad unions are very vital and necessary, and back then, in the early years of railroading as they were, in sort of the middle of the 20th century, they were almost sort of seen as a hindrance because perfect example would be diesel locomotives. So steam locomotives were retired and replaced with diesel locomotives. Well, a diesel locomotive only needs 2 people to operate it at most. Steam locomotive might need 3 or 4, but the unions kept arguing that, okay, you need 4 people in a diesel locomotive, even though the technology had sort of advanced by then, and meant that, well, you didn't really need 2 people in a diesel locomotive, but due to the steam-era labor contracts that the unions kept in place, you had to put 4 people in a diesel locomotive, even if 2 of them were completely superfluous. So that was another story. Welcome back, Alexis. We're explaining railroading in the mid-20th century in Penn Central and whatnot. Ryan, continue.
Okay, so yeah, basically, as Michael said, the railroads were kind of being fucked over by the government in that regard, allowing for trucking to swoop in and pick up any, with freight. Now, back to our little point about passenger trains. The thing about passenger trains is that a majority of them were bolstered by their mail contracts. A lot of them were bolstered by their mail contracts. And I do believe that there was kind of this belief that people would start riding the trains and sort of making it meaning that there was really 2 big sources of revenue, both passengers and mail. But the thing was, in 1957, Boeing introduced their 707 jet. And the thing was that the jet basically opened up flying to the middle class because it was one of the first mass-produced jets, and every airline bought one. So suddenly, passenger services dried up. There's a very fast way to get your goods cross-country. So railroads were kind of fucked on both regards. Mail contracts remained hardy with the railroads until, 1967?
1967 is when the last rail was shipped by rail.
But it's my understanding it was starting to, to my understanding, there were cracks already starting to form there as well. Welcome back.
Now, I think it's important to point out is that a large part of Railroad's general problems competing with trucking and airlines at that point was not necessarily due to the inherent disadvantages of rail compared to other modes. It was more or less due to the fact that railroads were a very regulated industry compared to airlining and trucking, which was very lightly regulated, and the fact that those got massive subsidies through, say, the interstate highway system and various airports. So that was a big example, and this basically resulted in the decline in rail transportation throughout the United States throughout the 50s and 60s. And this especially hit hard in the Northeast, where the Northeast, continue, Ryan.
The Northeast was especially overbuilt with their railroads. A lot of small towns had maybe 2 or 3 railroads that served it, especially in Pennsylvania. And again, more northeastern towns, but I digress.
Which may sound good on the surface, but for competition, but in some cases, these towns, only like 4 or 5 carloads a day were being shipped to and from those towns. So if you have 3 or 4 companies competing for, a very small number of carloads, a lot of them are going to lose money. And the problem is that a lot of these lines couldn't be ripped up because the regulations on ripping up rail lines were so stringent. So continue, Ryan.
And sort of what we saw was the rise of merger frenzy, in the sense that a lot of railroads realized that on their own they really didn't have a shot. So a lot of railroads realized that they were going to do the business decision of merging to sort of streamline operations as much as possible. To my understanding, the real merger mania started in 1962 with the Erie-Lackawanna.
Erie-Lackawanna was 1960, Ryan.
Yeah, 1960,
But the first big merger was when the Norfolk and Western bought the Virginian. Remember, the Norfolk and Western was owned by the PRR, so the Virginia, their subsidiary, was buying another coal road to kind of... So the Pennsylvania Railroad, who was, because they were so conservative and basically were still thinking that it was the good times, even if it wasn't, they were trying to sort of correct that by having their subsidiary buy another rich railroad. And in the Northeast, the first big merger was between the Erie and the Lackawanna in 1960, from the Erie-Lackawanna, and you can continue.
Yeah.
This sounds just like the current small sat launch market. Yes, Ryan. Yes, Spud. Exactly. Continue, Ryan.
So yeah, you had the Erie-Lackawanna, which I think that's really the big northeastern focused merger that really took hold. And sort of the Northeast was comprised of about, maybe I want to say, like, you had your big railroads, like you had the Northeast, you had the New York Central, had the PR, but then there was a bunch of smaller, I'd say, a lot more regional focused railroads like the Lehigh Valley, the Reading, Central Railroad in New Jersey, the Lehigh in New England, the Lehigh and Hudson River.
Ryan, I'm going to stall up on the grade to Governor's Island, I think.
Don't worry, I'm coming. I've got number 1 here. I'm going to come rescue.
Hey, okay, continue.
But, what is it? Let me just quickly ask him in my room. Got it. But what is it? Basically, so I was talking. Merger. So, you basically had these regional railroads which were small roads, and it was hard to really find. And a lot of something else that was very important in the Northeast was the anthracite coal market, and a lot of those railroads survived off of that. However,
Brian, I don't need your help. I'm increasing speed.
Hell yeah. But by the 1960s, that was that as a source of revenue had practically dried up.
Yeah.
So basically, you had it was a hurricane. It was a hurricane. Well, there was also a hurricane too. That's later.
Yes, there was a little hurricane, but we'll get to that in a moment.
Yeah, but it was basically this whirlwind of bad circumstances that left the Northeast in a position where you basically had a bunch of railroads that had almost every form of traffic stripped away, a government that really didn't care, and panic merging starting to take in. And I'll let Michael take over here, but I'll set the scene. Basically, the big railroads left. The big railroads left in the Northeast. You had 4 of them. You had the Baltimore and Ohio, you had the Chesapeake and Ohio, you had the New York Central, and you had the Pennsylvania Railroad.
And the Norfolk and Western.
Yeah, and the Norfolk and Western, but they were like more...
They were a part of the PRR, basically.
Yeah,
Well,
they were a little more
until
game.
later on, but we'll get to that later.
And Michael, take the stage.
Okay, so the two things you got to keep in mind about, especially the New York Central and the Pennsylvania, which is that, as I said, they were rivals, but they really had different sort of outlooks about railroading. Pennsylvania was very conservative, which they were allowed, even if the Pennsylvania Railroad themselves lost money, they still made money because they still owned the N&W, so that allowed them to be kind of stodgy and sort of very strict and sort of almost backwards looking in their thinking to a certain degree.
Well, and also one thing to mention is that from like an accounting perspective, the fact that they had the rich Norfolk and Western meant that, you know, they could make their numbers look a lot better than they actually were.
Yes. And then you had the New York Central, who was led at this time by one of the greatest people, God bless him.
The greatest things in Texan watermelons.
The greatest things in Texan watermelons, which is a railroading inside joke. Alfred E. Perlman, who was possibly one of the greatest railroaders to ever live, where he was a person who he understood what was going on, that in order for railroads to survive, they needed to innovate. They needed to innovate, they needed to cut their costs, they needed to merge to survive, they needed do all of these things if they were to have a fighting chance. And during this period, the New York Central had several big innovations, one of which was basically the flexi van, which was basically, what if, you know, we kind of adapt to the sort of highway market and create a rail car where you have a container that can be put on a rail car and a container that can also be put on a truck. So basically intermodal transportation. There was a lot of other things too, sort of recognizing that passenger trains were sort of going down the drain. The New York Central was very vigorous in trying to get rid of their passenger trains. You know, general sort of trying to keep the railroad up and keeping marketing up. So you had this very conservative sort of company in the PRR, and you had this very innovative company in the form of the New York Central. And, you know, no matter what, the two were screwed if they didn't merge with somebody. So in 1957, the New York Central and the Pennsylvania got together. Say that last thing again, I had to stop for a second. Which last thing, Spud? All you need to know, New York Central, very innovative company. Al Perlman is great. And then there was the Pennsylvania Railroad, which was very sort of stodgy and conservative, and basically very little, I don't want to say very little innovation, but they were sort of kind of like ULA, if I were to say. If there's a good comparison for you, Spud, the New York Central was sort of like SpaceX, and ULA was sort of like the PRR, except the entire market is going down the drain in that scenario. Something about containers, oh yeah, the New York Central, they had their flexi vans. This was an example of an innovation by the New York Central. They had their flexi vans, which was basically a container that you could put on a rail car and a container that you could also put on a truck. So like intermodal stuff.
It was basically like it was almost like a catalyst for the intermodal movement in general.
Basically an early shipping container. They were one of the first people to really come up with that sort of idea. But both railroads sort of recognized that if they didn't merge with somebody, they would probably be going under within the next couple of years. So they began, in 1957, they got together and they began to discuss merger. And this very quickly broke apart because naturally two companies with completely different outlooks and completely different, who've been rivals since their very inception, turns out they're not going to get along together very well. So, you know, at the New York Central, and especially Al Perlman, he thought, okay, what if I merge with Chesapeake and Ohio and the Baltimore and Ohio, which were two railroads that produced a lot of coal traffic. Because the Pennsylvania Railroad, they already have the Norfolk and Western, which produces a lot of coal traffic. So if we have those two systems, if we have those two mergers, then we'll have basically the Northeast will be balanced, you know, all the issues will be solved, whatnot. And he wanted to do this, and it very quickly ran headfirst into reality, because the Chesapeake and Ohio and the Baltimore and Ohio, they wanted to merge, but they didn't want to merge with the New York Central, because the New York Central, you know, was a railroad in the Northeast that was doing very poorly. And then the Pennsylvania Railroad, they were like, we could merge with the N&W with our subsidiary, keep a hold of that, but they kind of liked the idea of kind of eliminating their rival, the New York Central. And through a whole bunch of chicanery and shenanigans, eventually what ended up happening was the New York Central and the Pennsylvania agreed to merge with one another, but as a condition, the Pennsylvania had to get rid of their moneymaker in the form of the Norfolk and Western. They had to get rid of that, and the N&W would become independent. And they, of course, this was a big mistake for the simple fact that you're getting rid of Pennsylvania Railroad was effectively in this merger with New York Central was getting rid of the only part of their company that made money, and as a result, eventually Penn Central merged and they had to get rid of the N&W, and these two companies that hated each other eventually merged, formed Penn Central. And I'll give it to Ryan to provide the details of the early chicanery involved in Penn Central.
So, off the bat, one thing to note is that the Penn Central merger officially ran. The ceremonies started 4 minutes late, which was an absolute, which was a foreshadowing for
Yes.
just what a railroading experience
February
Penn Central
1st,
would have been.
February 1st, 1968 was when the merger happened, and
Well, what happened is that it wasn't great. And it wasn't great as sugarcoating it by a significant amount. I think there is, again, I think like the go-to story for railroaders about the Penn Central merger is the fact that it was so disjointed that they lost Maine's potato harvest.
Yes,
like
so
a majority of it.
Penn Central, there were several different things. The first is that they decided to merge absolutely all of the company's functions together on day one, which is something that you do not do. So one day you wake up, right, and you have this railroad. You have these two railroads that run thousands of trains per day. And then suddenly you wake up the next day and you have them merged, and then now they still run thousands and thousands of trains a day, but all of those trains were different. It was an instant changeover, and the operation of the railroad was entirely changed within a single day, which generated a mess because a lot of the people who were trained on the Central and the PRR weren't properly trained for the merger, and they couldn't accommodate that. The biggest issue was at the computers of the two railroads, because railroads were a very early adopter of computer systems for tracking cars and stuff like that. The New York Central, they had their computer system. In Pennsylvania, they had their computer system, but they were completely proprietary. They couldn't talk to one another. And that meant that you had to have, even though this railroad was merged and all the operations were merged, you had one half of the railroad which had one computer system, and the other half of the railroad that had another computer system. In order for them to talk to one another, people had to physically, physical clerks with physical pieces of paper trying to translate all this. It was a complete mess. So trains got lost, literally, they lost trains out on their own railroad. And cars sat for weeks and months. As I said, Maine's potato harvest in 1969, basically because Maine produces a lot of potatoes. Their entire potato harvest in 1969 sat in Selkirk Yard in New York for months and months and months, because Penn Central just they were so disjointed they couldn't handle it, and the whole thing spoiled, and thousands of farmers in Maine basically went bankrupt because of it. So, continue, Ryan. Talk about the passenger issue. Oh, you actually have to go?
Yeah, I'm like 5 minutes because I do need to do some other things over here. I have my freight stopped in Ela, if that's okay.
That's fine. Long story short, I guess we can wrap this up and continue it some other time. But
yeah.
Long story
is it
short,
okay if my freight stopped? Is it okay if my freight stopped in Ela if that's where we stop for now?
That's fine. I'll probably take this train back and then I'll end for the day. But long story short, you have this completely disjointed company that was forced to basically cast away their main lifeline. And as a result, everyone in the company basically hates each other. And as a result, it goes bankrupt in 1970. And in fact, it was the largest bankruptcy in the United States up until that point. And long story short, Penn Central, under the current sort of system of railroads and regulations, basically could not be saved. And as a result, the government tried to do several things in order to sort of save Penn Central and Northeastern railroading as a whole. The first thing they did is they took all the money-losing passenger trains and folded that into Amtrak. Second thing that they did is they decided to basically, I don't want to say bail out exactly, but can't really find any other better word. They decided all the Northeastern railroads that were bankrupt, including Penn Central, they decided to sort of reorganize sort of everything. So they merged all the railroads into one company, which was Conrail, and Conrail would promptly abandon a whole bunch of track that was no longer needed, and would have free reign over certain things, certain regulations they could bypass. And the point behind that is that eventually, by merging all the companies together and sort of giving them free reign, and with a bunch of government money, eventually the Northeastern Railroads would sort of recover from this hole. And eventually they did that because eventually the railroad industry was sort of deregulated, and railroads had a lot more leniency in how they could do things, and eventually Conrail became profitable in northeastern railroading, and really railroading the United States as a whole by 1980 started a big rebound, which more or less continued until the early 2000s. It was a very healthy industry, but since then it's been sort of rocky. But that's the whole sort of basic history.
What is it, Michael? I'm so sorry that I have to that I bailed so early, so suddenly. I realized that there's some.
We can talk about this later. Yes.
Yeah. I realized that I have to do course selection and just generally get my act together for the week, because if my switching was anything to go by, I'm a smidge of a mess right now. So
that's fine. Thank you for joining in, Ryan.
Yeah, please understand. I was very entranced by our conversation.
We will continue it some time later.
My closing message is tip you waiters, see you in the funny pages. Goodbye, everyone.
All right, bye, Ryan.
Bye, Michael. Bye, friend.
Yeah, well, the spaceflight equivalent be like, what if the spaceflight market was rapidly shrinking, and then SpaceX and ULA try and merge to create one company and then go bankrupt, and then the government basically has to merge them and like Astra and Blue Origin into one company, and then basically say regulations are what's killing you all, so let's get rid of a lot of them but keep some of them. And what if like commercial crew was spun off into its own like government-run company and shit like that? Ham-fisted analogies. This is a very ham-fisted analogy. It's cool. It's nice. Peace, Ryan. Yeah. Has anything interesting happened in space? I should probably exit out of the voice chat because I'm the only one here. I'll get this back to the yard, and then I will probably end the stream there. Has anything interesting happened in spaceflight, Spud? I mean, Delta 4, the last Delta 4 is flying within a few days, which is kind of sad. But Delta 4 is kind of an obsolete rocket at this point, but Delta 4 was cool. Delta 4 was the first rocket that I really fell in love with, was Delta 4. I have a wooden model of Delta 4. I think I showed this off earlier. Yeah, this is dog cam, but if you look over there, that's Delta 4 is all the way in the back. The big orange, not SLS in front of it, but the one behind that. That's the big orange. He gone. Yeah, he's gone. Bear is not here anymore. He is upstairs. Yeah. Starliner is almost ready, apparently. Definitely won't get again delayed. Delayed again. Yeah, Sorry, taking a sip of my water. Boeing, what more can I say? But, I mean, I could probably say a lot more about Boeing, but, yeah. I have received a text. Just my dad saying goodnight. I need to text him goodnight. Let's see. Good night. Texting my dad goodnight. Let me check next space flight. Is there, like, any interesting missions coming up? There's 2 Starlink launches. Well, actually, just one star. Well, actually, yeah. 2 Starlink launches, a Long March 6C launch with no unknown payload. I think the next interesting launch is actually the Delta IV Heavy, the NRL-70. Starlink launch, Soyuz 21B, Eutelsat, that's Falcon 9. There is a Minotaur launch coming up, Spud, so that's going to be fun. A Minotaur 4 from Vandenberg. Oh yeah, and ABL supposedly has their RS-1 second flight coming up. So... Bandwagon 1, which is the MS-25, I guess. MS-25 already launched. I mean, that happened, but... okay. I will have streamed for, gosh, 4 hours. Slow day? Yeah, it's been a slow couple of days. I go down in next space flight, and eventually I scroll down far enough, and it's just Starlink, 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 you know, net April. Earth Care, Chang 6, that's in May. Goes U is in May. Hopefully Starship IFT-4 in May. Slow few days in spaceflight. Oh well. Okay, we are almost back to the yard. East Whittier. We are almost here, Let's see. I guess I can just drop it off in this track. This is a hell of a lot of cars. 29 cars. Are we even going to be able to fit that? Since the day isn't over, I'm just going to... Nearly there? Yeah, I'm probably going to put the engine back. It's 10 o'clock. Well, I don't have to be anywhere tomorrow until 3, so I can stay up. Probably end up reading or something. Burp, hello Ford Verge 20. You came in sort of near the end of the stream. Everyone else left. But I am just getting this massive train of Robinson Gap cars and cars for the Alarka site back to Whittier. I have to go. Well, thank you for joining in, Alexis. Thank you for joining in, as always. I will see you around. I do hope you enjoy this game. Yes, but I know you're still here. You're still here. But it's still going to be a couple of minutes, because I do want to put this back into the Whittier repair track. Because last time I ran this engine, I sort of derailed it and got it down to like 40% condition, and it at 80% condition now, which is why I'm able to run it, but it's still needs some work. Bruh, yeah, bruh moment indeed. Listen, I was distracted, and I ended up derailing on the... Oh, fuck. I ended up... Oh, gosh. I got a new microphone cord, but apparently the scrungly sounds are back, so it might actually be an issue with my microphone. Fuck. Yeah. Although, there has been less scrungly sounds this stream than the last stream, so... luckily they're gone now. My microphone is having an issue. I got a new cord today, which is nice, but... So on this section between Hemingway and Bryson, I ended up going 40 in a 25 mile per hour zone, and as a result derailed, because I lost my situational awareness. Okay. Let's go ahead and stop. I went 50 through there. I mean, if you went 50 through there without derailing, that's pretty good. With 30 cars and didn't derail, well, you're lucky then, because I promptly died. But oh, are we not going to have enough room to fit all these cars in? Come on, stop. 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 Oh, come on. Name another funny shuttle or mirror anecdote. I'd have to think of one. I can't think of any off the top of my head right now, Spud. I'm sorry. I'm very tired. I'm gonna go to bed after this. Well, I'm probably gonna eat, because I did eat dinner, but it wasn't a very big dinner, so I might have like a little snack, and then probably read, and then go to bed. Come on, can I push this forward ever so slightly to get this one East Whittier car back on the... Alright, the stream is winding down. I'll just leave you to it, so take care. Thank you for joining in, Spud, as always. Let me just... Come on, as soon as that's... Yeah, okay, there's enough room. There's enough room for me to push this one car back onto the East Whittier interchange track. There we go. There we go. Okay, cut the cars. Stop the train. That barely fits. Oh my gosh. Anyway, it's time to get out of the locomotive, and we will bring this train, this locomotive, back to the East Whittier sheds. There we go. That was probably the longest train I've ever taken. I have seen my friends take longer trains, but that is the longest train that I have taken so far. 29 cars. Which I know probably isn't a lot compared to some other people, but for me that's the longest. Alright, set the switch. Right, those cars. Let's see. Yeah, so I think the next time I'll be streaming Railroader will be Wednesday. So we'll be back with Railroader for Wednesday, probably finishing up this day. There isn't that much to do. There's the local, there's the passenger train needs to come back, but that's an AI. There's a log train that needs to be done. So that's very good. What else? I think that's really it. We will be buying the 080 next, because next time we will... Maybe not next time, but certainly the time after, we'll unlock the Alarka Bridge. Not the Alarka Bridge, the Alarka Branch. And next engine we will be buying is the 080 for the Alarka Branch. So we can operate the coal mine up there, or the ore mine, not the coal mine. The coal mine we already operate with this thing, so... Well, that'll be good. Fill up on coal and water. Well, I didn't actually expend that much coal, which is nice. Let's fill up real quick. Just moving forward ever so slightly. There we go. So the new engines, I know... Actually, there's some new industries over at... I think over in Almond, I believe. Let me check the logs. The release notes. Nantahala, Hewitt, and Wesser. So Nantahala, Wesser is over here. There's nothing here yet, obviously, because we haven't unlocked it. I'd need to look in Sandbox. Okay, yeah. There's nothing over here so far. There are a couple of new engines, which there's a modernized Atlantic, there's a Santa Fe, and then there's another 10-wheeler, which is all pretty cool. I do like the look of the 10-wheeler. The modernized 040 is a pretty good one as well. I don't know, modernized 040s are just sort of, they're funny locomotives. Oh, fuck, I overshot. That's what you get for not paying attention. But, let me go ahead and back up. Raise. Come on, train. There we go. While that fills up, I am going to go ahead and set some of these switches back up. That's set back, that's set back. What is our finances looking like? What do those look like? Finance. $24,000? I mean... Let's just look. How much is the 080? That's the 060. The S51. Okay, yeah, we have enough for it. I don't think I'll be buying it now. I kind of want to buy it when my friends are here, just so we can, like, swoon over the engine when we eventually get it. Okay, now time to back down into the shed. And back down into the shed, turn off the marker lights. As you have to do. There we go. And eventually by tomorrow, this engine will be fully repaired instead of at the 80% condition. I don't think I could have moved that train if I used any of our other engines right now. So this one has to do. Okay. And apply the train brake. There we go. Save the game. Yes, so I am going to end the stream. So thank you, everyone who watched. Thank you, who the heck watched? Thank you, Average. Thank you, Alexis. Thank you, Spud. Thank you, and thank you, Fordberg, for coming in, even if it was at the last minute. Thank you for Ryan, Pat, and Jack for joining in, or I guess Brandon also joined in for about 5 seconds, but he was still here, so I still have to acknowledge him. We will be back on Wednesday with more of this game, because this is my crippling addiction. But, I don't feel like rating anybody, but 4-hour, 10-minute stream, that's probably one of the longest I've ever done. But thank you very much, and I'll see you all in the next one. So, goodbye, everybody.